Welcome everyone to the Call of the Sea. This is session 4, I think. I kind of lose track because they're all episodic. Um, where we where we started and where we left off, we were uh, we are on board the ship called the William, which is property of Captain William Whitewater, and we have done a few jobs here and there. The first was for a lady merchant in Flaxhold named Valeria Flan to find out what had happened to a ship and a delivery that she was expecting from Saltholm. And there was a shipwreck, and we investigated the shipwreck, saved some of the crew, fought off some lizard men, and took the item in question into our possession and presented it to her. And it was a special lantern, and she said this lantern allows her to control the weather, which is a great boon for anyone who plies the seas. We were then we went after some information that led us to a small fishing village called Oyster Cove. We were looking for the person who sent that lantern, who her contact in Saltholm, and he was not in Saltholm. They said, oh, he's vacationing or in his summer home in Oyster Cove. So we went to Oyster Cove to track down and get information like, why did that ship wreck? What happened? Well, turns out that this guy, Vestro, he was a bad dude. He was part of some cult that worshipped this sea god, and half of the city was in on it, and they were looking to overthrow the current village elder, and looking to cause all sorts of trouble. We put a stop to that, threw down the cultists, and as a reward we were granted ownership of the local tavern, which we renamed the Salty Mallard, and that's where we have been for the last several weeks, getting that up and running, setting up some trade with one of the local craftspeople that created statues. In fact, I think Cutter has a huge buxom statue of a semi-nude female in his cabin. I forgot about that till just now.
I'm just an art connoisseur, merely trying to help local artists.
Yeah, it's art. It's not nudity, it's art. And but yet we notice that Cutter spends a lot of time in that room with a rag and a bottle of wood polish. And we... During this interlude, a few things may have happened to us, and this is our chance to throw in some of those little vignettes. And so I know that someone has one, so Wolf, why don't you tell us your vignette to start?
Alright, 1 second. For many a day we moored at Oyster Cove, helping the citizenry set in after the defeat of the evil cult. During this time, I, Wolfhundbrand, spent my days split between examining the cult's library and learning more about this unique pickling process. The cult's library was small, but had a collection of books related to ritual sacrifice. One such book, to my surprise, turned out to be a lever for a secret section of the library devoted to magic. Unlike my teacher before me, I took a more methodical and practical method of checking, locating, and disabling of magical traps. As a result, I managed to preserve most of the books. Between my daily studying of the pickling process and the magical library, I managed to create a brand new medicinal liquid, which I named Iobrine. I have a feeling Iobrine's antiseptic qualities will prove beneficial to my field going forward.
Now, I've added to the chat the Iobrine, which sounds curiously like iodine, and you can craft this because of your time that you spent researching this. And so this has medicinal effects. It grants you a boon on the Constitution roll to resist the effects of a disease. So when you're subjected to a disease, there's a virulence of the disease. You have to beat a con roll against the virulence of that. This will give you a boon on that. Now, this can be sourced, or this can be crafted by sourcing ingredients from the sea, which in real world, seaweed, fish, and shellfish are high in iodine. And so using a successful bushcraft roll to collect seaweed, or a hunting and fishing roll to harvest fish and shellfish, you're able to find ingredients to make Iobrine. And then once you procure the ingredients, it is a crafting roll to create 1d4 doses of this potent reddish-brown antimicrobial liquid. And so I've put... with this vignette, there's enough that everyone could take a dose of this. So if you want to drag one of those onto your character sheets from the chat bar, you certainly can. And well done, Wolfund. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was cool.
How about Cutter? Do you have anything for us?
Yeah. I was thinking. So I was checking my notes. I didn't get to go re-listen to the session, but was it the priestess of the Brine Mother? Was it Layla? Do you remember her name? Anyway,
I think it was Layla. Yes.
Yeah. So I think that's what I wrote. So I've been talking with Layla and kind of understanding more about her craft, and have taken, I think, a quick trip. The captain being ever so good to remind Cutter of the book that he had unintentionally borrowed from Flaxhold when they were there last, decided to go catch a ride with another group who was headed that direction, and took some of Layla's pieces to sell, and has returned the book and come back with a load of different woods and other materials that she could add to her driftwood, some polished stones and a few things from far off places. Yeah, I don't know if he met anyone or has any tales that might be helpful for this adventure. If there's something you want me to roll for an experience, but that's kind of the only concept I have.
Give me a roll. This is going to be, let's do a myths and legends roll for some things that you may have heard, perhaps rumors, as you carried this out.
Yeah, he did tell about the book that he was returning, and I think it was a beast, some sort of behemoth, a legend about a behemoth.
Nice.
And so he's asking more about that. Oh,
do you push that?
Yeah, I think on the trip he was gonna get just a little sickly from staying out on the waves too much.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, there we
nice.
go.
So you recall both in that book and hearing tales of this behemoth that they are often the nemesis of sailing vessels, that they can easily destroy a ship without much of a thought. And there are often signs and portents that preclude the arrival of these beasts. For some, it is a great spout, as one of these huge things lumbers through the sea, ready to smash into a ship. But there are other behemoths that are much more subtle, and it is said that a murk in the water, a darkness like tar being spilled through the water. Sometimes you'll see that and know that there is a great creature about. And we might think of that as like squid ink or something. But they say, if you see a blackness in the water, know that one of the great beasts is near. Excellent. How about Boots? Do you have anything for us?
Yeah, nothing specific, because, I couldn't think of anything. But, as a lowdown of what he would have been spending his time doing, Boots would have spent absolutely all of his time in the tavern, drinking copiously and bragging to any of the locals who will listen about his many exploits.
Ooh, give me a roll for this. This will be a either performance or persuasion. Are you embellishing what you did? That would be performance. Or are you trying to get people to believe the truth? That would be persuasion.
Yeah, Boots is telling stories about how he killed 24 lizard men, single-handedly.
Oh,
It's
nice.
definitely performance. Would you say the fine garment supplies?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. He is, he looks the part.
Nice. So you tell the tale of all of your adventures, from battling the shark near the wreck of the old gnome Argosy, to slaying the lizard folk inside the cave to rescue the crew of the old gnome, to your savage retreat against those giant terror crabs on the beach, and all of your many exploits. And in fact, there were those strange merfolk that attacked, which I thought was going to be a TPK. That was close. You maybe leave out the part where the whole party nearly died, and just include the parts of bravery and great courage. And the people are simply enraptured by this, and you actually see an uptick in the sales there at the Salty Ballard as people come to drink and hear that story. And if someone missed it, why, they beg you, tomorrow night, tell it, my mate will be in from his trip, and he needs to hear this as well. And so it definitely is a boost to the attendance there at the Salty Mallard. How about Fergus? Do you have anything for us?
I think I was probably just hunting and fishing to supply the bar with foodstuffs, and especially with their main folks that they were probably getting supplies from being gone now.
How about a hunting and fishing roll?
Sure.
Got it. That was on my screen. It was nearly a demon, but you
20.
yeah. The going it's a little rough at first, and maybe you get skunked for nearly a full day, but your spirits remain high, and you continue. You know that you're just one cast away from bringing in a net full of fish, and your diligence pays off as you bring in a fine catch for the Salty Mallard, and knowing that you are contributing to the efforts of everyone. When you're on the William, it takes all hands to make the William function correctly, and same with the Salty Mallard, it takes all hands. But you manage to bring in a fine catch, and there's a few fish in there that are local delicacies, and so the people are overjoyed to have this. William, do you have a tale for us as well?
Aye, 'twas but a night ago William had headed out to the docks to enjoy a bottle of the fine grog from the Salty Mallard. And, he was out enjoying, he was doing his due diligence as a captain, and he overheard some old sea dogs out on the dock hauling in a net, and he overheard them talking about some rumors. For what he could recall, one of them spoke of a blue light, bloomed up like a lantern under the waves. I believe it was near an island off of Briskhaven, south of here, south of Oyster Cove, that is. But he couldn't tell. He thought it was perhaps a sound from the deep. And the other one, he mentioned that he thought it might be a bit of bad luck, a light like that is. He thought it might mean a drowned soul looking for company. Though, of course, William, being superstitious as he is, knew that his superstition had kept him alive much longer than any blade nor bottle, and every instinct within him told him that this was something Neptune himself wanted the William and his crew to see. And so, finishing off his bottle, he straightened his coat and looked south past the harbor and out on the dark horizon toward the place where this blue light drowned the night.
So I kind of worked with you ahead of time. This is going to help us lead into the adventure for today. So I'm going to take us to our map. And on the map, you can see where the William is currently docked in Oyster Cove. And William, give me a roll for this. This is going to be like a seamanship roll to, as you ask about, Briskhaven, where is this place? You've never heard of it before.
Oh.
Ooh, wait.
Hey, yes, I've heard of it. Yes, I know Briskhaven, all right.
You do. So you know right where Briskhaven is. And it's just south of Oyster Cove. You have to go around the Sound. and there lies the small fishing village of Brisk Haven. And after spending a week or two in Oyster Cove, you find yourself looking out at the William more and more, and wanting to be out there on the waves with the sea breeze blowing through your feathers. And this news of a strange blue light seen offshore of Briskhaven is almost too much to resist. And so, William, why don't you tell us one night as we're gathered in the Salty Cove, maybe you come in after you're drinking with the bottle, and you sit down at a table and call your crew over, placing the bottle down with a bit of a shaky hand, and then give them the pitch to go to Briskhaven.
Aye, gather around me, me trusty crew. Let me tell you of some rumors I heard that I believe might be of a great boon for us. You see, old Mallard superstitions and all, they spoke of these blue lights, perhaps ghost lanterns or sunken altars, and things that called sailors by name. Well, you see, I believe that there might be one down near Briskhaven, south of here, a good week's sailing or more, I'm not sure.
Probably
Haven't been down that way in a long time.
A week to get there and back, so round trip.
Aye. But I think that Neptune himself, he wants us to go down there. I got a good feeling and the waves seem right.
That's about time, Captain. The landlubber life is not good for my core. Time to go.
Aye, yes. What about ye? What say ye, Boots? What do you think about this here adventure?
Aye, Captain. We already knew you were bright, but good call. A fortnight on the sea will do us all good.
Yes, wise I am. You've got that right, first mate.
You know where your bread's buttered. Are there any objections to this adventure?
Aye, Cutter and Wolfhound, what make ye of this tale?
I trust you, Captain. It's you've been good to me, and well, I want to stay close to Fergus and Boots. They watch my back, and I feel safer. So I'm all for it.
I'm curious if these blue lights that speak to sailors are spirits. It'd be good to investigate.
Aye, that it be. Well, if we're all in agreement, then come morning light, we'll head out.
Is there anything anyone wants to do before dawn? This also means that one of you, I think, is it Cutter, that has a condition? You can take that condition off because you'll get a good night's sleep.
All right.
Anything anyone wants to do? Any shopping in town?
I think Cutter will give his wares to Layla and just see if she has any requests for material he should be looking out for on his venture away.
She does, actually. She's looking for whalebone. She wants to make some scrimshaw carvings from whalebone, or if you can find the great saber-toothed seal, which we would know as walrus. If you see one of those teeth are worth their weight in money.
He kind of sheepishly nods and asks timidly if she would give him the blessing of the Brian Mother, keep him safe from any behemoths he might come across.
She stiffens up and asks you to kneel. And as you kneel down, she puts a hand on your forehead, and she invokes the Brine Mother to watch over you as a mother fish watches over a clutch of eggs, and to guard you as a crab guards its home, and to give you strength and guile as the octopus possesses such, and all manner of different sea creatures she invokes to bring you protection and luck. And when she's done, she asks you to rise, and you actually feel a little bit emboldened by this. as though the Brine Mother herself is smiling over this venture. Let's go to the William. All right, to set sail on the William, first we need to row out. So we're anchored a little bit off of shore because the docks in Oyster Cove are quite small, and so we can't bring a large ship in there. Let me get us some easier music here. So we're docked a little bit further away, and then we are rowed out to our ship. And as we get out there, there's a little bit of work to do. We have to bring up the anchor, set the riggings and the sails. So that's going to require a seamanship roll from both our first mate and our captain. And captain, you can go first, and if you get a success, that will grant a boon to the first mate.
Aye, I'll pull out me walrus tusk pipe and take a few puffs of smoke. Yeah, my head's still a little sore from all those drinks last night.
So that's actually going to give you a bane, Boots. You maybe notice that the captain, you know he's a very superstitious mallard. In fact, he's got this piece of wood nailed above his cabin door that glows at night. And this blue light, you wonder, does he know what he's getting into? And as he's going about his business, maybe you sense some of his nervousness. And he forgets, we got to do this first. And he's trying to pull up a sail, but he hasn't untied it from the masts. And this does not bode well. So, Boots, give me a seamanship roll with a bane.
I'm
man.
glad it wasn't a demon.
Oh,
It could have been worse. I'll push it,
Okay.
which is just asking to get a demon. But
Right?
yeah, it makes sense. This is very disheartening.
Oh no!
Well, at least you'll get a chance to improve it.
That is true.
Describe for me how seeing your captain disordered, how does that affect you and your morale?
Yeah, Boots, Redfoot, formerly known as Boots the Brave, is not a very brave cat person. So, it's not hard to dishearten him in the first place. So, seeing the just like the slight mishaps on somebody that he genuinely admires is like properly disheartening. I don't know like how one might screw this up, but it definitely would be shaky.
Yeah, so maybe your commands to the other crew, they don't carry the same weight that you feel they might, as though your own sense of unease may be getting through into your voice, and the last thing you want to do is cause the crew to question the resolve of the captain and first mate. It takes you a little longer to get things going because both you and the captain are trying to straighten things out. However, we need someone to hoist up the anchor, so I need a roll from, let's do Fergus. Why don't you help hoist that anchor up? This is going to be a strength roll. Oh, easily done. Yeah, you bring that thing up. You're eager to go. You're excited. And Wolf, as you are putting away some of these ropes, they need to be coiled properly. If they're not, then that's where bad things happen. And for this, you can either make a seamanship or an agility roll. I'll let you choose.
I will make an agility roll then.
Ooh, do you push
Double
that?
16s. Unfortunately,
Oh, there you go.
unfortunately, my broken ribs left me exhausted.
Yeah, for sure. So you struggle to do this work. It's hard work, and you know that you get the sense that something's not right with the captain, and you just need to get underway, and things will be okay. And Cutter, once the ship is underway, you are the watch. Give me an awareness roll.
Yes. Do I get to use my spyglass that
Yes,
the captain
you
loans
can.
me? Right. Ooh.
Excellent. It's several hours into the journey. You know it's going to be maybe 2-3 days to get down to Briskhaven. Several hours into that first morning, just as the sun is beginning to arc over into the afternoon, you're watching, and you see no other sails on the horizon, but you do notice something on the surface of the water, just to starboard, maybe 100 meters off. And you look, and you can't tell what it is. At first you think maybe it's the shadow of a great fish, but then you see that it is it's iridescent, like some sort of material or liquid in the brine. And with that success, you see it's dark. There's some dark liquid there. Now, you're not within conversational distance of anyone else, but you can hail down and call out your sighting. Perhaps if you recall from our vignettes, someone learned about dark slicks on the water and what that might mean.
Yeah. He yells, "Boots! Boots! Behemoth! Behemoth!"
What behemoth? He's definitely trying
Dark
to
shapes in the water!
Oh, Boots is definitely sounding an alarm, although I'm sure Cutter's voice carries across the whole ship.
He's squeaking and cracking a little bit.
Everyone goes to the rail and begins to look out, wondering what on earth this could be. And then, Cutter, you see it first. You see a strange orange, looks like perhaps a piece of driftwood, begin to appear as it reaches out towards the William. There is a giant octopus that is putting its tentacles onto the ship, crawling up the sides, feeling for anything edible. And we're going to jump into a combat. Let me make sure our deck is shuffled here. There we go.
Properly swabbed.
Yep. And then go ahead and you can draw a card, and we will get the battle going. All right. Fergus, you're up first, and then Boots.
Yeah, I'll. So you said the tentacles are already reaching up the ship.
Yes. Yep. You
Can I
could.
reach them, or are they far
Absolutely.
enough away I have to shoot at them?
Nope. You could move up and reach one. The only one that wouldn't be able to reach one by hand would be Cutter. Everyone else, you could move to the tentacle and reach it. Cutter, you can see the great bulk of this thing just below the water. You can see it looks like a giant eye, the size of a barrel, staring up at you.
Sorry, let me refresh my memory what my stuff does here.
It's only been 70 days, so that's to be expected. Let me move this thing closer.
Okay. Right, yeah, I'll take a swing. If I remember how to play Dragonbane, I just click on the Shark Fang longsword and take a slash at it.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage. Ooh. Excellent. Let me see if I can-
And Shark Fang applies enchanted damage in case that matters. I don't know
So,
if it does.
I don't think it does in this case. Let me double check.
Okay.
No. Okay.
So enchanted 1 means it's just a +1? Is that...
So with enchanted 1, if you roll a 1 or a 2, it counts as a dragon. And then there are
okay.
also creatures that can only be hit by enchanted weapons.
Gotcha. Okay.
Boots, you're up next.
Alrighty. Having been pre-warned, he'll heave his crossbow fang up over the railing and take a shot.
Nice.
Just.
Excellent. And the giant octopus. So he will do a monster attack. Drowning, the creature wraps a tentacle around the leg of an enemy within 6 meters and pulls them into the deep. The victim immediately begins to drown and cannot move or perform actions that require movement. Attempts to break free require a strength roll with a bane. So I'm going to roll randomly to see who this is. It's not going to be Cutter. So 1 is Fergus, 2 is Wolf, 3 is William, and 4 will be Boots. This thing has tentacles stretching the length of the ship. It is Wolf. The good news, Wolf, you've not acted, so you can you try to evade this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to evade the.
Perfect. You don't want to drown right off the bat.
Oh no! I mean, like I full well expected it to hit me because I was just like, the mermaids almost drowned me to death.
Yup.
This octopus is going to come for me too. Like it's going to land on the 2. It's guaranteed.
Oh yeah. So that's
Didn't
an
you have
evade
a-
roll, but you don't have fast footwork, do you?
I do get a bane on it, unfortunately, which I failed.
You can push it if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with disheartened here. And it failed again.
Okay.
The mid side.
Well, we kind of saw this was going to happen. So with drowning, you need to make a successful Constitution roll each round to hold your breath. If you fail, then you begin to drown, and you take 1d6 damage per round until someone rescues you. If you reach 0 hit points while drowning, you make death rolls as usual, but only failed rolls count. So you'll keep, even if you get successes, you keep making rolls until you are rescued. Yeesh. Wolf, that was you took your turn to evade. So we go back to the giant octopus. So on the next round, at the start of the round, Wolf, you'll need to, or on the start of your turn, you'll need to make that Constitution roll. The octopus goes again. And I think someone was about to mention, don't you have a potion? Because I think we do have some potions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I believe I was forced to make use of my potion the last time. No, I still have it.
Still have it?
I still
Excellent.
have it.
Somebody drowned last time, I remember. There was a monster that did that to somebody.
Yeah, the merfolk.
Oh, I nearly drowned. Like, I
Right.
kept getting pulled under.
Devour. The giant octopus grabs an opponent within 6 meters and swallows them whole. The attack inflicts 2d6 slashing damage. The victim can keep attacking the beast from within, where it has no armor rating, but for each round spent in the belly, you suffer damage. So let's see who this is going to be. So we'll do 1 is Fergus, 2 is William, 3 is Boots. It is William. William, you've not acted yet. You can try to evade this, or it will take you and try to devour you. Or actually, it will devour you. What would William do? Or if you have fast footwork, you can use fast footwork and not use up your turn, which you do not have fast footwork. Oh, you got it. So, as it tried to grab you, how do you sidestep that great tentacle as it draws you in towards its giant beak?
I will. I simply roll over it as I am getting a harpoon undone, and I'm running up to the wheel, up to the helm.
Is this the first time you've battled a giant octopus? This is a chance for you to throw in a little lore from William's first adventure. Some of you may have been there.
I know there was a time a great beast slammed into the side of our vessel, brought it down. 100 men went into the water, fought the thing for a many long time. Many lives were lost. Most of the sailors fell to the great beast, but finally it got tired of us and it went off. But since that day, William won't step foot in a lifeboat again.
In fact, that lifeboat took you over to an iceberg, which is where you found the William. And so that led you to your ship. That is the Iceberg of Horrors adventure that some of you have played. Cutter, your turn.
Oh boy. He feels safe up here, but he sees his friend being dragged into the water. I think just to see, I'm gonna make a will roll.
Yeah.
To see if he can brave or not. Oh, okay. He I think he grabs his potion of water breathing and will down it, consuming that. I don't know if there's I guess there's not any action.
Nope.
Okay. And he will consume that. I think it says does it say for how many rounds he has this description? Oh, for an hour. Okay,
Yeah.
so for as long as he needs it here, really. So he'll delete that from the inventory. So as the boat sways, and kind of rocks back, he'll push himself kind of like a wrestler in a ring against the far edge of the crow's nest, and whisper, "Bride mother, catch me!" And as the boat sways back the other direction, he'll use the momentum and leap down into the water.
Ooh. Do you have your
to-
dagger in your teeth?
Yeah.
That's awesome. As you leap down into a dive, give me an acrobatics roll.
Right. Fortunately, he's good at this.
Yeah, you time it just right. Do you want to end like on top of the beast?
Yeah, I probably wherever Wolfshund is, I'm trying to get to him to
So I'm
to help
gonna
free
I'll
him.
put you in there, and I'm gonna move Wolf kind of right next to you. So you dive in the water. That's gonna take your full turn to drink the potion and dive in, and you've got your knife, but you're probably on the tentacle that is wrapped around Wolfshund.
Yeah.
So fantastic. Giant octopus. Oh, he goes twice. Okay. Let's give him an attack.
Oh, he goes 3 times?
He goes
Jesus.
4 times.
Yep.
4
Yep.
times. Oh, there he is. Wow.
Drowning. So, this will actually be good if it's Cutter. So,
Yeah.
it could be anyone but Wolf. So 1 will be Fergus, 2 is Cutter, 3 is William, 4 is Boots.
Can we include Wolf and say it would be Cutter as well, since he's trying to free him?
I like it.
Give
Let's do
extra
it.
percentage that it's me.
So let's do 1 is Fergus, 2, 3 is Cutter, 4 is William, and 5 is Boots. Oh, it goes for Boots. Boots, you have used your action. Do you have fast footwork?
No, he does not.
All right. You will be in the water as well. I'll move you over here. So this tentacle actually comes up from behind the ship and drags you down that far side and pulls you over to the octopus. The octopus goes again. You almost have it bleeding. He's down to about half his hit points. A couple of good hits and you'll take this guy out. Ooh, black fog.
Oh.
If
Well,
you survive
good luck
that
with
long.
that part. Yep.
The octopus discharges a cloud of black ink that darkens the water. Everyone within 10 meters act as if in total darkness. So that's going to be the three of you in the water. So Cutter, Wolf,
Oh, no.
and Boots, you're going to be as though you're in complete darkness for, let's see how many rounds, for 4 rounds. Oof.
Oof.
So that means you need to make an awareness roll before you can attack it. Otherwise, you're unable to attack it. Although for Wolf, I think you are restricted. I think all you can do is use a strength roll to try and break free. So you wouldn't be able to attack until you get free. William, you used your action to evade. We go to the next round. Alright, the octopus goes first. Tentacle slam. Slams a tentacle against an opponent within 6 meters, inflicting damage. This is going to be either Fergus or William. So 1 is Fergus and 2 is William. This is Fergus. Do you want to try to evade that or take the hit?
Can I parry it?
This one you cannot parry.
Alright, I'll evade.
Okay.
Where is evade? There it is. Oh, double 16.
Ooh, shoot.
I will...
Push it.
Twice, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're loaded dice.
Yeah. I will... do a charisma, I guess. Disheartened by that.
I think that would be
Evade.
2. There we go. There, dice. So you managed to avoid that. Boots. You need to make a constitution roll. You are drowning. Oh yeah, you're good. You can take an action. You're holding your breath.
He has to try to break free, right?
Yes, so that's a strength roll. I think it's with a Bane. Let me just double check.
It's strength with the Bane, but we're also acting in total darkness, I think.
I
So I
think
don't
to
know if
try
that
and,
affects.
because you're not trying to attack, I think just a strength with the Bane will work. So you are no longer grabbed, Boots. You have a little movement. You can swim like to the ship, or you can stay in the water. You wouldn't be able to climb out, but you could get to the ship if you wanted.
Right. Yeah, that's what he's trying to get back on the ship, so he
Yeah.
would head there.
Perfect. And then let's go back to the octopus. You know he's just going to grab Boots here again.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping. Well, not hoping. I'm figuring. I'm not hoping, but I'm expecting it. Oh, see, there you go.
Okay, it's going to devour. 1 is Fergus. 2 is... Actually, this could be anyone that's in the water. So we'll do 1 is Fergus, 2 is Cutter, 3 is Wolf, 4 is Boots, 5 is William.
It's anybody in the water?
Or so we'll say anybody at all. So even the ones in the water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So 3 is Wolf. So Wolf, you have not acted yet, of course.
But you're drowning as well, right?
Yeah. So the good news is when you're in the belly, you're no longer drowning. So because you're for some reason it says you're not drowning in the belly. So there's maybe a bubble of air in there you can breathe off of. Do you want to take that hit, Wolf, or do you want to?
I will take that hit.
You're gonna take it. All right.
Yep.
You will take 8 slashing damage. Your armor will have an effect on that. So, where is Wolf? Right there. So you've got 1. So you take 7 points of damage from that, and then you are inside the beast, and it has no arbor rating, so it's easier to hack its way out of there. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll mark the 7 then. Or you got it? Okay.
You got it? Perfect. Cutter,
Yeah, I'll
you're
take it.
up. You feel
Yeah.
Wolf be drawn into the great beak, and you're now on that tentacle. You can't see, it's black and murky in here, but you can feel that tentacle moving in towards the bulk of that beast.
Yeah, so I think he's going to try to attack with his knife here, so I need a awareness roll
Yes.
first.
Yep, an awareness roll first. Perfect. Go ahead and attack.
Nice. All right, and would you say, with all this commotion and his friends around, that and his magnificent leap into the sea, that he could use backstabbing?
Yes, because it's dark. Since the octopus can't see in the dark ink either, so absolutely.
Awesome. All right, so I need to target here. There we go. And you'll have to remind me. So that's a boon, and then 1d8.
Yes, so
Extra damage.
additional damage. Yep, do 1d8.
Slashing. Okay, I think that's got it.
Nice. Roll damage.
Let my friend go.
Nice.
Did I?
Draw your blade.
I think that happened last time too, where
It
I
rolled
clicked once,
twice?
but it rolled twice. I'm not sure if I'm just need to be more careful clicking or.
Well, the
thought I
second
just
roll
clicked
was a lot nicer, that's for sure.
I don't want to game the system, so I'm happy to take the first one.
Yeah, we'll take the first roll, but you do see blood come out, or maybe you feel the hot blood come out. So he is below his half health as you make that cut. Fergus, you used your action to evade. Giant octopus, and then William. Let's see what we got here. Disarm. Launches a long tentacle at an enemy within 6 meters and snatches a weapon from their hand. Cutter, it's might be you, but I'll give it I'm gonna weigh it a little more heavily towards Cutter. So
that makes sense.
One,
I just stabbed it for
right. Yeah,
it's probably
it's going
still
for that.
still in its body. Yeah.
So we'll do 1 is Fergus, 2, 3 is Cutter, 4 is Boots, 5 is William. Wolf is safely inside this thing's belly. That is it's William. So do you want to try to evade this attack, or it's going to snatch your harpoon or your trident, whatever it is that you have?
Oh, I'll let it take my trident.
Alright, so you don't need to delete it, because hopefully we'll get this back. Is this your masterworked trident, or is it Ahab's Fury, your enchanted trident?
No, it's the one at the bottom, harpoon trident.
The old wooden one that's all rusted?
Ah, yes. Yep.
Tell you what we'll do. Give it a roll here. It is... Oh, it's the bottom one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright, William, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to run up to the helm and go hard to port. Need to draw this thing alongside the ship. We'll draw him into the shallows and drown him.
Okay, give me a seamanship roll. Ooh, there's a reef nearby, and if you drag this thing in towards that reef, it's going to scrape him up if he holds on to the ship. And as you get close, that's going to deal some damage to him as you're getting drug along. Roll 1d10. 2 damage. Could have been better. Oh, hang on. There we go. Wolf.
Yes.
Your turn. Now you are inside of this thing. You're no longer drowning. It's you've got weapons at hand, magic, anything you need. This thing has no armor from the inside.
Alright. I'm going to try to hit it with a fireball.
Awesome. Go for it.
Okay.
Calamari's on the menu.
The only problem is I have a shit roll on this, so let's see how it goes. I'm going to boost it up, I think, to level 2.
Okay.
And it's a fail.
Do you push it?
I am scared because I'm in the belly of the beast. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I fail again.
Darn it. So it fizzles out. You get a little bit of flame in your hand, but sloshing in these digestive juices makes it a little tough. Now, let me see. When you get devoured, did that?
I take 1d6 extra damage.
Perfect. So go ahead and roll 1d6. I'll let you damage yourself.
Oh, how dare you.
That way you can't blame me if you roll high. Oh! Okay,
Aha!
perfect.
Yes.
So 1 point of damage.
Minus armor, right?
No, I think armor has no effect. Let me-
It says on the Devourer, armor has no effect. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha.
So that's just the acid chewing through there.
Yeah.
The octopus will attack.
I'm coming for you, old friend. Stab, stab, stab.
Tentacle Slam. This is going to be someone that's on the ship. So 1 will be Fergus, 2 will be Boots, because you're close to the ship, and then 3 will be William.
How does getting knocked down in the water work?
You wouldn't be prone. That's the good part. You would just be in the water. In fact, I would say you would take less damage. So if it hits Boots, it's going to be 1d6, because you're not getting slammed down against a deck. You're just getting pushed into the water. It's Fergus.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but you could slam him up against the side of the ship.
Ooh, good point. Good point. Fergus, you have taken your action. You're going to get wailed on.
And can this be parried?
This can. So typically with monster attacks, it's only if it says it can be parried. This one does not. Usually it's if they have a weapon. If it's like their body, usually it cannot be parried.
Oh, okay.
And I think because it's so big, I'm going to say no. So you'll take 5 damage, but your armor will protect you. And you've got, do you have 4 points of armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll take 1 point.
Okay.
All right, that is round 2. We'll go to round 3. Oh, octopus, octopus, cutter, octopus, octopus. Okay. The good news is you guys have lots of opportunities to try to evade. Crushing Embrace. He's going to wrap a tentacle around someone. This will be anyone but Wolf. You'll take bludgeoning damage and then an additional d10 whenever it's your turn. This one is bad. So 1 Fergus, 2 Cutter, 3 Boots, 4 William. William, do you want to try to evade this?
I'll try and jump out of the way.
And you succeed. And the mast, or the tentacle instead grabs around the mast and begins to squeeze and crackle on the mast of the ship. And you know that had that been your bones, that could have been very bad indeed. The octopus then redoubles its efforts. And we'll try to disarm. Again, this will be the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 Fergus, 2 Cutter, 3 Boots, 4 William. That's Fergus. Do you want to try to evade the disarm?
Just 2 more actions before I go anyway.
I could trade if you want to go earlier. I'm able to reorder.
Yeah, it's just I'm never getting a chance to attack, so it's
Well, you're either going to lose your crossbow, your torch, or your sword.
okay. Yeah, I won't evade it. I'll go ahead and get disarmed by something.
Let me roll a 3.
And do you just roll that randomly?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do you want to roll it, or I can roll it for you?
I'll go ahead.
Okay.
I'll just.
Then 1 is crossbow, 2 is torch, 3 is your sword.
Okay. Sorry, did you want me to do it?
Oh yeah,
I thought,
if you want to,
Oh.
or I can do it for you. Do you want to go ahead and do that?
is it just R
Yeah,
slash
/R
D3?
space 1d3.
1d3.
It is your torch. No big deal.
Okay.
And you don't need to delete it. We'll just remember that you can't use your torch right now. Your torch is skittering, or it's actually being grabbed in the tentacle of this great octopus. Cutter, you are down in the water on the beast. It is still dark. You still have foes in the water that are adjacent to it. You can sneak attack again.
Yeah, I think I might, unless anyone else wants to try to go first.
I mean, your sneak attack is just as good, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have to make an awareness roll, but I have a pretty good awareness, being a little happening here. All right, I will take that. Right, did I do... That might have been... Okay, that's acrobatics, but I have an 11 on awareness,
Yep,
so
that'll be it. That'll pass. Go ahead
Yeah,
and
sorry,
make
I
your
clicked on
attack.
one.
No worries.
Right. He's going to use his heroic ability again for backstabbing. And then target and take a boon. And an additional D8. And roll.
Nice.
Success. Right.
Roll damage.
I'm going to click it
He has
just
12
once.
hit points plus 3 armor, so if you can get a 15.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very close.
13. Jeez.
Okay.
Nice.
Let my friend go.
He's down to. Oh no, he took an additional point of damage from someone, so he's down to 2 hit points. Let me see what the octopus will do here. He squirts out more ink, which that's no big deal. We still had 1 round of ink left, so it's going to be now 4 rounds of ink. Then the octopus will take his last turn of the round. And he's going to slam someone. So this will be 1 Fergus, 2 Boots, 3 William. Fergus, coming after you. Do you want to take that hit?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright. So this will knock you prone, but that's no big deal because there's no other enemies. Your armor blocks all of it. You're good. Mr. Boots, you are on this. You're clinging to the side of the ship. You can pull yourself up onto the ship and make an attack, or you can attack from the water and then pull yourself up.
Yeah, unfortunately, Boots has an awareness of 5, so I don't
maybe
think
get out of the
he's-
water.
Yeah, he's trying to get back on the ship and get into bow range.
Give me an acrobatics roll just as you scurry up the ship. If you pass, you get through it without it slowing you down. Otherwise, I'll give you a Bane. Oh, nice.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I saw the improvement pop up. It's always a heart-stopping
It's
moment.
like, ooh, is it good or is it bad? Oh, it's bad. You get up, but it's going to cost your whole action to get up on the ship. But you're no longer in the water. Yeah, shoot. You can take a minor sort of action, not an attack, but if there's anything else you want to do to grab something, shout something, I'll let you do that. Otherwise, we'll go to Wolf, who's inside the beast.
Yeah, I think we'll just go on.
Okay, Wolf, you're up. He has 2 hit points.
That's the damage for being inside his belly.
Yep, that you take. And does that drop you?
Yep.
Oh. So, Cutter, you've probably seen the little faint glow of fire from inside this beast, but there's nothing now. Wolf, you need to make a death save. Perfect. And make also a Constitution roll to see if you suffer a critical injury. or a severe injury. Oh yeah, no problem. Fergus, you're up.
Yeah, I'll take a swing.
Okay, there we go. As long as you do 5 points, and you, so that counts as a dragon because of the enchanted sword. Ooh.
Oh wow.
How do you finish off this octopus?
Yeah, I mean, he probably gets close enough, maybe up the side that. Oh, what happened?
Hang on, I think that applied it to Wolf.
He was inside.
Let me fix that. Let me fix that. There we go.
You cleaved it too hard.
Perfect. Okay. Now you're not dead. You're back to just dying.
He was climbing up the side, so I probably just was able to reach close enough to take out his eye and pierce deep enough to get his brain.
And as you do, as you drive that blade in, as you draw it back out, it opens up a rift, and you see a hand come out, and it's the hand of your companion, Wolfsund.
Is the octopus sliding into the water at this point?
It is. Now, Cutter is still in the water as well, so Cutter can assist. This will give you a boon.
Yeah.
If one of the two of you wants to make an acrobatics roll to grab him, I don't know. Cutter, you're probably a little better suited.
Yeah, Cutter's definitely. He's been stabbing this thing, trying to get his friend out, and so he's ready. So an acrobatics roll with a boon.
Yes.
For Fergus's help.
Yep.
Yeah. There we are.
Thank goodness for the boon.
Yeah. He grabs the hand and just kind of like lodges a heel against this carcass and pulls as hard as he can to take I assume, mostly limp body out of the bowels of the beast.
Like birthing a calf, you draw him out of that out of that cavity, and you see that he's not breathing, and he looks a little worse for wear. But you've got him out of the beast, and the beast begins to sink, but the tentacles are still draped around the ship. It will take probably some hatchet work to hew all of it off of the ship. But you've got Wolf back. However, Wolf is dying. We need someone to try to heal Wolf. This will be a healing roll with a Bane, unless you have bandages. Or Wolf can...
Cutter does have some bandages,
nice.
But his healing may... Well, actually, Wolf may have been our smartest character.
Question.
I've got a healing potion.
Yeah, someone can just throw a healing potion into Wolf.
Yeah, Boots has got one.
Nice.
I was going to ask, it being unconscious, could they take my healing book of healing?
Yep, they would know you have it. They've seen you use it. But do you want to do a healing or do a healing potion?
I will let the groups decide. I'm unconscious, so
he's unconscious. The potion.
Hey, don't worry. All he needs is some of this grog, and he'll be fine. Don't even bother with the potion.
Let's do a healing roll with a boon with the book and the bandage. We'll try that way first before we use up the potion.
Cutter's been practicing healing. He's got a 7.
Nice. That's
anybody else?
35%.
I've got a 7 too.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, I think I was focused on getting him up there, so you've got the roll here.
Sure.
Assist.
Oh, got it.
Excellent. Perfect. Let's restore some health here. And then the good news, we'll be able to pass the rest of the journey uneventfully, so everyone can heal up conditions and everything. You can just do some rests. So everyone go ahead and take full rests, just so we get all the conditions and stuff off of there. Well done. So the octopus is actually one of the harder creatures in the bestiary, just because it gets 4 attacks. It's got ferocity 4. And you guys did great. You handled it. Do you do anything with the pieces of octopus that are still kind of clinging to the ship? Do you save those for food?
I think so.
Yeah.
We'll hack away at it and
Yeah, maybe
earn
a
earn dinner.
bushcraft roll to see if you can prepare it to eat.
Do we have anyone with a good bushcraft roll?
I think
to
Wolf is
see if-
probably
Got
the
a
best.
10.
Yeah.
If you want, right, if you can prepare it in terms of like collecting it, if that requires bushcraft, but I can instant cook.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I thought you had something with cooking. You've got the
Yep.
the ability, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
So if very wounded, I'm just going to reach over and fry up some calamari. You know.
Nice. And then
Cutter comes up from the edge. It's kind of stained with ink and holds the tip of a tentacle. And it's like, the Brine Mother saved me.
Aye, good job, Cutter. Now here, take this harpoon and help me draw the thing up on the side. We can harvest some of its organs for later use. We'll bring it up alongside and I'll show you how to clean one of these beasts.
Aye, Captain.
you have a great feast that night as you talk about the epic battle that you had with the octopus. Wolf, your ribs have finally healed. Turned out being crushed by that octopus kind of popped things back in place. It feels a lot better now. You eat a great meal of octopus. The seas are quiet that next night. And let me take us to the map. And you end...
Is William able to harvest? He'd like to harvest the heart and the beak of the octopus if he can.
Yeah, give me a bushcraft roll to try and harvest that.
Can I make it hunting and fishing?
Yeah, because it is an animal, I would say yes.
Nice.
Okay, yep, you managed to get the heart, and the heart is a very strange looking thing. It's got several chambers kind of in a line, and then the beak is just massive. It's, you could swallow a mallard whole with that beak.
Aye, it's said that the heart of one of these great beasts is a boon to the crew, so we'll keep it on board and it'll bring us good luck, I'm sure of it.
Now, you arrive in Briskhaven, and there is a bit of a commotion down by the wharfs as you bring your ship in to dock. There's this is a deep harbor, so you're able to bring the William right up to the docks. There's a commotion. It looks like a large group of villagers have gathered there, and it looks like there's a woman that's crying and pleading with other villagers for something. And as you get off, Boots, you're probably the first to encounter this person, and she looks at you and says, "Stranger, please, I am Mieva, and my husband and my I am Rianda. My daughter Mieva and my husband Thamo are gone. They went across over to the Maiden's Isle, and they have not returned. And none of these other fishermen will arrange a rescue party. They are all fearful of Maiden's Isle, but surely you can do this for me, can you not?" And let me type up these names in the chat. So her name is Rianda, and husband is Thamo. Daughter is Mieva. And we can get some less.
Did she say that they've been taken?
No, they traveled there of their own. Why they went there, I do not know. But he went to Maiden's Isle with my daughter, and it's been 2 days, and I have nothing I can offer you as a reward. I don't know why they would be so foolish as to land on that island. And one of the other villagers croaks up and says, it's the egg of the sea that they're after. And
Egg of the sea. What is this?
give me a Myths and Legends roll, Fergus. you've heard of the Egg of the Sea. It's a supposed to be, you've heard it in taverns. It's a necklace that has had many owners down through the years, and most of them have met a terrible fate. It is said that there was a Count Wormhold, and he gave the Egg of the Sea to a woman named Karina. She was a baroness. Gave it to her as a betrothal gift. And she, it is said, went to an island, and there she never left the island. It's said that she cast the Egg of the Sea into a lake in the middle of the island as a defiant symbol that she would not marry this man. And the rumor has it that the Count strangled Karina, and horrified at what he'd done, he fled the island without retrieving that necklace, and now that island is cursed.
Why would someone want such a cursed thing?
Well, the value. It's a gold chain with a cut blue sapphire, said to be worth its weight in more than gold, but fame and fortune for whoever bears it.
I looked at the captain.
I don't know what you speak, but a curse, you say. I don't know if I be trusting it. I know there are many curses out there and many cursed treasures, and I am not one for wanting to mess with the powers of the sea.
Well, one of the grimy-looking fishermen covered in fish scales and salt, he says, "Aye, the Baroness, she was murdered on the Maiden's Isle, and she returned as a terrible siren who lures fishermen and sailors to their doom when they land on the island. You must beware the alluring sound of her voice. It is that reason why we'll not go there. We value our neck a lot more than whatever reward she can offer."
Which way is he looking? Is it visible to us? Or?
Yeah, so it is, it's probably under the ship. Let me, yeah, so it's actually this island kind of right here.
It's that close.
Ship. Yeah, so it's super close, like a mile away.
Well, first mate, you're known for your bravery. What do ye make of this here island and this talk of a siren?
Well, siren, I don't know about sirens. I've never seen or heard of one, but we just bested one of the mightiest foes in the sea. I'm not afraid of any beautiful woman, certainly.
Aye, 'tis true, and we have the heart of that great Leviathan. Perhaps if we are to keep it with us, no curses or harm will befall us.
William, do you ask about that blue light that you heard the others mention?
Yes, I will mention that up in Oyster Cove to the north of here, there's been tale of a blue light. Perhaps this island and this gem you speak of, the Egg of the Sea, is what produces this blue light.
Everyone gathered around grows quiet, and they all kind of look to one another as though they're not eager to explain what happened. But then Rianda, she says, "At night, a pulsating blue light can be seen shining from the top of the rocky outcrop on the Maiden's Isle. This is the Blue Maiden, trying to lure ships to run aground using a torch that burns with hellfire."
Well, I don't know about that, but we'll keep our wits about us. Wolfoon, do you think you could get me a jar of that preserving stuff? I want to keep this heart fresh and smelling good if it's to bring us our boon.
Aye, Captain. It may take me a while.
Well, with that settled, I'm for going, I suppose. What say the rest of the crew?
Aye, your word, Captain. We do it.
Aye.
Hutter asks Rianda, is there some reason your husband and daughter would be looking for treasure? Are you struggling or
Well, we're
under some pressure to...
we're all struggling here on the island, and, well, we've another child on the way, and my husband, he's shit for a fisherman, so we figured this was the only way we could actually afford another mouth to feed. And, oh, that poor man. But why did he take my daughter with him? I worry about her the most. He's a fool. He drinks, but she's just young. She deserves better than him.
We'll do what we can to see them returned home safe.
Is there more to her story? Are we sensing anything?
Yeah, give me a roll there. As you hear her talking, it sounds like she's maybe not letting on everything that's there. Give me a spot hidden roll to see if you can pick up on if she is telling the truth or not. Yeah, you get the sense that maybe she's holding something back. A lot of the villagers step away from her as she mentions, why her husband went there.
I turn to the Boots and to the captain. I think she's hiding something, Captain. There's more to this.
Well, perhaps we have been at sea a long while. Perhaps we spend the night in port, and we can talk to her some more and see if we can't find out what it is she's keeping from us.
As you are spending the night at the local tavern, you pick up another rumor in town. And it's from the innkeeper, and he says, all this talk of the Blue Maiden, the siren, 'tis nothing but superstition. The reason no one comes back from that island is there's a secret pirate's lair on the island, and I think that fool Thabo got mixed up with them and owed them money. I think they slit his throat. I think he sold his daughter to them pirates.
That finally sounds likely, Captain.
Aye, that sounds like what may have happened. Perhaps there is no curse, which I'm mighty glad for, but pirates I know how to deal with, aye.
Would you happen to know any numbers, barkeep?
You mean of any of the pirates?
Yeah.
I don't dare speak much of them other than, well, they harry us, seasonally, it seems. They go out and reeve wherever they will. They come here in the winter months when we're hard-pressed, and they take whatever they can. They're a great misfortune to us. The captain of this lot, foul man, speaks naught but curses upon anyone who comes across his path. Why, he once speared a child on the dock for getting in his way. This captain, and he spits down on the ground, Captain Silverbeard, they call him, for he has silver threads woven into the hair of his beard. He's a foul man. I don't know how many they have, but their ship is often seen in port as a bad omen, because they take all that they can. But we've not seen that ship now for, well, going on nearly a week and a half, and this time of year they're here all the time. They eat and drink everything we have. They give us nothing. They simply take.
Seems this town might be grateful for our help, Captain.
Aye, if we're going to be chasing down pirates, barkeep, we're definitely going to need some drinks, and I'm a bit short a coin.
A man steps up, and you can give me a bartering roll for that, William, but a man steps up as he's hearing you talk to the bartender. And the proprietor says, well, times being what they are, I'm afraid I can't give no discount. But a man comes up, and his name is Rilke, and he says, I will pay your tab tonight. I am the village elder, And I will see that if you're brave enough to go out there, that we take good care of you. Now, our town does not have much to offer. However, I will give you what I can. We've 300 silver coins we can offer if you'll find out what has happened to Thamo and Mieva. I'm far too old to go on this venture, but I see in you a heart of courage, and I say you can do it. What say you?
Well, 300 silver, and William will begin counting on his fingers, and then he'll lean over and say, Fergus, how is that a lot of silver? How much is that?
You need 290 more fingers, Captain.
He's holding up
Well,
one finger.
if you say it's a lot, then it must be worth it. What's your name again, Rilke, or
Rilke,
the like? Yeah, if you want to hear tales of bravery, my first mate over there, Boots, he can rest you assured that we can handle these pirates. You just ask him about some of our exploits as of late.
Oh, hi, Boots. Tell me.
Well, of course, friend. Not but a few months ago we defeated dozens of lizard men and some strange cultish fellow, and weeks later freed Oyster Cove of that same cult. We have killed dozens of men, and just some days ago we were struck by the biggest octopus I reckon must be in these waters, and we did well against it. Aye, not a man down, and we killed it.
Oh, I see. Well, you're definitely the one for the job. And Rilke kind of gestures over to the innkeeper to fill up your mug as you're telling the story. And you find, again, the crowds begin to gather around hearing of your exploits. And by the time the evening is over, everyone is boisterous and confident that you will not only save Thamo and his daughter, Mieva, but you will also rid them of the foul Captain Silverbeard. Let's go to the next morning. You wake up and your head's a little bit foggy from the night's festivities, but with the dawn, you see a beautiful opportunity to help this town. And heading out onto your ship, the sailing, it's only a mile away. You can see the island the entire way there. Let me take us to a map here.
Wolfhound, were you able to get me that jar of the preserving fluids that you've been making?
What you could actually do, Wolf, is they've got quite a bit of alcohol here at the tavern, and you could use that.
Sure, I will use that. I will secret away all the drinks that people keep buying us.
Got a little doggy bag, you're just pouring it into. And yeah, by the end, you've got not quite enough to fill a barrel, but quite a bit. And with a persuasion roll, you could probably convince the innkeeper to top off that barrel, and you could keep the heart in there.
Oh, I'm going to utterly fail this, but going for it anyway.
If you don't ask, you don't get.
Exactly. I will not push it.
Okay. He says, well, let's wait until we see you come back. If you come back, I'll throw that in with the 300 silver.
That sounds fair.
Now, the Maiden's Isle, the island itself is small, no more than 150 meters across. Most of the island is covered in trees and bushes. Now, as you sail around the isle, you see a few things. Where you see the number 1, that's a rocky outcrop. A bare rocky outcrop rises about 10 meters above the treetops on the western side of the island. Many seabirds have built their nests in the crevices and ledges on the cliff face, and during the day there's a constant cacophony of screeching. You see as well a shipwreck. It's washed ashore on a beautiful beach. There's a large hole in the hull, which suggests that it hit something before sinking. That's number 2. Number 3, there is a small wooden skiff that has been pulled up onto the beach. Number 4, there's a forest grove, and you can, even from here, you can hear the sound of buzzing flies, and you can smell a terrible stench coming from there. And then among the trees at the foot of the cliff, number 5, there's a still forest lake filled with clear water.
Does the shipwreck look relatively new, or
It does. It looks like it's maybe just been there for a couple of days.
does it look like a pirate ship?
Give me a seamanship roll.
Can I yell to Cutter though to
Yeah.
maybe look
Yeah.
with his glass?
Yeah.
Cutter can assist.
Well, he should be able to see with his glass, right? You got the
Yeah,
glass,
you got
right?
the spyglass.
Yeah. You want a certain roll, Brandon? Awareness, spot hidden?
You could do a spot hidden roll. A seamanship roll just to say, is this the sort of ship a pirate would use? But a spot hidden if you're scanning the ship looking for evidence.
Yeah, I think he would be looking for things here.
Ooh. Tough to see. Do you want to push that?
Don't bother.
Yeah, no, I think not.
Tough
You think
to
it looks like a
see
ship?
here. It
Looks like a Chevy.
It looks like a ship. If it had a flag or something, it looks like the ship is maybe laying on its side, even though from this map it's sitting upright, but it's laying on its side, kind of listing a little bit to starboard. The mast is broken off, so you wouldn't be able to see if there's any sort of flag or anything on there. Now, the easiest places to land your ship is going to be 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rocks all around the island, except for 3 is kind of an open beach.
Yeah. I'm assuming we're just taking the rowboat, right? The skiff over there.
Yeah, I don't think you want to take the William over there. So maybe you've got a longboat on the ship. You could anchor, maybe out here somewhere and then row across. You could also anchor further out and row over to the shipwreck or to the beach on the western side. Where do you want to put into the island?
Captain, what do you think?
Aye, well, I don't know. I have a feeling this kind of be looking like a trap to me.
The skiff is likely the father and girl if they didn't have a ship to get here on their own, being that it's not too far from Briskhaven.
Aye, and the flies and the buzzards flying above, I have a feeling there may be some problems there.
Yeah, the smell
Well, perhaps,
of the flies does not bode well.
Aye, perhaps we park a little further out. We could anchor a little further out, and it'll be a bit more of a trek to get in, but I think that'll perhaps protect us from the rocks.
Yep. Agreed.
Let's see, I can actually put the William out here. Where is it? There's the William. So we'll put the William out here. And let me just grab this real quick. I don't need that.
While we're on the island, Cutter, make sure you're keeping an eye on the ship. I don't want no pirates going to maroon us here on this island.
If it's all the same, Captain, I'd like to stick with y'all. I don't want to be here on the ship alone when the pirates come. Maybe we can use this device called a wheel lock.
I simply mean with the spyglass, just keep an eye on the ship. I, of course, wouldn't want you to stay behind.
Are you rowing across the beach to 3 here? Is that where you want to set up?
I think that makes most sense. Yeah.
Okay. Let's grab my notes. As you are rowing over to there, you can see that the skiff has been pulled up onto the beach, and as you get close, you can see that there's a sail, a fishing net, oars, and an anchor. There is no one in the beach, but there's a path through the trees that leads kind of towards number 4, towards the center of the island. There are Boots. Give me a beast lore roll, and let me have Fergus give me a spot hidden, and Wolf give me a crafting roll.
A crafting roll?
Yes, please. So, Fergus, you see there's a long gash in the bottom of the boat. Whew. It seems clear that the boat must have started taking on water, forcing whoever was in it to land on the island. Let's see. And Boots, you see there's indentations in the sand. You're not sure what they could be, but some of them look a lot like your captain's footprint.
Most curious. Bit of a mix-up here, but I think there's a mallard on this island.
And then with that failed crafting roll, you're pretty sure that this skiff is beyond repair. There's no way this could make it back to the mainland without significant repair.
I'm gonna grab the oars from both ours and this one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take them with us into the trees and hide them somewhere.
Oh, nice. Give me a sneaking roll to see how well you hide it.
Sorry, do what?
Give me a sneaking roll. Sorry.
Sneaking?
Go ahead, Cutter. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was saying we probably hide our whole rowboat if we.
I didn't know if that was possible to do that. Is that
You'd have to drag it all the way up the beach. You could hide it in the trees. There's a lot of trees. It's pretty thick. So, and if you pass your sneaking roll, you've hid it so that no one would find it. Maybe put it under some branches and covered it up so that unless someone's looking for it, they're not going to just randomly see it.
Yeah, I'd say if we all work together, we probably can drag that up into the trees.
Yeah.
And then just somebody else go back and make sure the footsteps are out of the sand. Just cover them up.
Who wants to do the sneaking roll to make that happen?
Cutter has some good eyes for a good spot to hide some things. His youth playing hide and seek with his cousins.
You knew it would pay off one day, and it finally has. Oh yeah. So you managed.
This tree looks pretty good.
You get it hidden. You cover it with branches and leaves. You only hope now that you'll be able to find it. Should you be running, fleeing from something and need to get your boat, it's going to take some time to drag it down to the beach. But this way, no one can steal it. And you also cover up those footsteps. And you notice as well those footsteps that look kind of like the captain's footsteps, although give me a beast lore roll, Cutter.
Beast lore is not his best suit.
Could I assist?
Let me see. Ooh. Yeah.
I think there's more behemoths.
Okay. How do I assist? Do I just roll myself? Or...
Yeah, go ahead and roll yourself as the two of you are looking. And
well,
it was not meant to be. So yeah, definitely looks like Captain William has been tromping around through here. William, you maybe put your foot next to them, and it's not your print. It's maybe a little bit smaller. Maybe it's just a smaller mallard, but it's definitely a webbed foot.
Aye, well, now that we've set foot on the island, William's going to take some cotton swabs and stuff them in his ears. Tale of these sirens got him a little bit worried.
Nice. So now when everyone is screaming like, look out, we're being attacked, William just keeps trudging down the forest path.
Aye, don't worry, I'm very keen with my senses.
Let me grab another token. So here's the party. Where do we go from here? Do you want to go up to 2, over to 4, go around the island to 5, cut through the trees and go to 1 or 6?
I mean, we're close to 4. Let's maybe start looking there.
And there is a path that takes you to 4 pretty easily. As you cut through...
Cutter might scout ahead a little bit if listening for sounds ahead of the party.
Yeah, give me a spot
hidden. Little... Or do you want a sneaking?
Or if you're being stealthy, give me a sneaking.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to... Oh, I think he will push that one. He's gonna get little disheartened, I think, about the
nice.
story there. Yeah.
You're very stealthy, and give me a spot hidden roll as well, and add a boon to that for being extra sneaky with a dragon. You notice, as you get closer, the sound of buzzing flies is even stronger, and the stench is becoming terrible, and you find a horrible sight up ahead. In a grove, there's a human body impaled on a stake, the flesh torn to shreds. There's a large pool of dried blood underneath his body. This looks like some sort of warning to anyone to come here or cross the pirates, if there's indeed pirates, or whatever's on the island. Clearly tortured this man before he was slain.
Cutter will sneak back and say, "It sounds like the rumors of the." He could realize that it's a male, an adult male. Yeah, it sounds like the rumors of poor Thamo being flayed by the pirates or something. A gruesome sight ahead, Captain.
Aye, well, glad you found it, Cutter. Perhaps you might be best if you were to scout for us. Don't want to be ambushed by these pirates. You didn't see any of them up there, did you?
I was looking pretty good.
You just saw more of those tracks all around this body and then leading further west towards that lake.
Is it just one person's tracks, or is it?
No, looks like several.
Okay.
Or it could be one person walking back and forth. There's a lot of tracks.
And you said it's leading to further in?
Yep, towards the lake.
Aye, could be a bunch of mallards walking single file too.
To hide their numbers. Where do you go from here?
But I didn't see the body of a girl, so
no,
maybe
just a man.
Mieva may still be alive.
Well, did they lead off towards that lake that we saw?
They did.
Aye, Captain. Also the lake that is rumored to have the egg of the sea.
Yeah, the rumor is that that's where it was thrown, was into that lake.
Do we feel like we're in a rush? I wonder if checking out the ship might be a good time for that now.
Aye, that way if we need to leave in a hurry, we don't leave anything behind. I would agree with you, Fergus.
Head up to number 2.
Yeah, it may give us some idea of their numbers and things like that, if that is their ship.
Alright, let's see. Number 2. A shipwreck lies washed ashore on the beautiful beach. There's a large hole in the hull, which suggests that the ship may have hit something before sinking. The wreck seems to be abandoned, but may still contain valuable cargo. I've got a map here of the ship. Let's go there.
Does the damage to the ship hull seem similar in any way to the damage that the skiff had?
Give me a crafting roll.
Oh, just barely. I think he won't push it.
It looks similar, but on this ship it's significantly larger. Definitely much, much larger. But you can see items strewn around the beach. There are bars of, looks like iron ingots. There's amphoras, big containers probably of wine. There's barrels. There's bags and sacks. There's a wooden box scattered all across the beach here. And it looks like there is a large hole in the side of the ship. Now, do you guys want to take our break here, or do you want to push on just a little bit more?
Either way.
Up to you guys.
Anyone need a break?
I'm fine at the moment.
Okay, why don't we
Good too.
push on? I'll let you guys investigate the ship if you like.
I'll scout up ahead to the hole and take a look inside.
Give me a spot hidden roll as you get closer. And Boots, give me an awareness roll. As first mate,
Uh-oh.
you would be very aware of the surroundings.
Unfortunately, he's a very airheaded. Oh wow, okay.
Nice. You
That
see
barely succeeded.
you see movement over here on the beach. At first you thought it was the waves washing over a rock, but then you see faint splashing in the water. Just the water's maybe 4 or 5 feet deep there, you would guess, but there's definitely something moving in the water in the shallows.
Wait, where was that?
It's right over here.
Yeah, I think Boots would like hiss and then like point at that direction and kind of just point his bow at it.
I would
approach.
urge.
I would hug.
Carefully.
And Fergus, it is very dark inside the ship. You would need to take in like a torch or something, have a light if you want to peek in, which would alert anyone that's in the ship to your presence, but that would also allow you to see.
Yeah, I'll light a torch.
I have a lantern.
Oh, yeah, sure. Do that.
When Boots hisses, Cutter says, "No, not more crabs."
Boots, be ready to climb.
And Boots and Cutter, it is a crab.
Oh,
Oh
man.
no!
Oh,
And at the same time, Fergus, you peer into the ship and you see that there are 4 bodies lying on the ground near the ship. And as you look at them and your light washes over them, they begin to move. And let me get them on here. Make them visible. And Boots, with your successful awareness roll, you also hear a lot of squeaking sounds coming from the ship, and you know that's the sound of rats. That ship must be filled with rats.
ooh.
And let me grab all the rats and make them visible. And last
My joke of the FOUS is coming back to bite me.
Let me grab everyone. I'm just going to pull us into combat here. Get the map out of the way.
Does the hole look big enough for the crab to get in?
No. It looks like the crab could not get in that hole. If you guys want to draw initiative cards, you
I don't
can.
know if we want to be in that hole.
I mean, we could always make a run for it too.
Boots, tell me about your Overwatch. This was your new heroic ability, correct?
Yeah, we all had that like custom ability idea. Boots' ability is like Overwatch. He gives up his action to prepare to aim at any enemy that moves.
Oh, that's good.
And
If it says there's not enough initiative cards in the deck.
let me shuffle the deck.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
No, Boots stole the only initiative card, and it was 10 too. Bad luck.
Try that again. Will that let you draw initiative? Okay, I'm going to draw for the bad guys. All right. Is that everyone? We get some combat music going here. All right, and up first is the ship rat number 5. Let me grab the rat number 5. He will scurry down the stairs.
Fergus, do you shout out anything when you see these moaning bodies start to move?
Absolutely, yeah.
Cutter, your turn.
Yeah, he's a little skittish. Captain, what are your orders?
Aye, Cutter, I think we ought to deal with these things in the ship. I don't want them coming up while we're on our rear while we're dealing with this crab.
I hate crabs anyway. Don't know if we want to. I probably can't burn the whole ship down. What is it?
I
think
like the way you're thinking, though.
yeah, it's infested. I think he might. Fergus, are you interested in going sooner as frontliner here, close to the action?
I'm kind of wondering if Wolfman's got a fireball or something he wants to toss in there. Are all the undead inside underneath?
Yeah, they're all in the ship, along with the rats.
I think they're. Isn't fire like their weakness?
Yeah, fire hurts them pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, I'll say. I've got my eye on this crab. Take action, Wolfman.
It's a ranged attack, right, Wolfman?
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
it's a spell.
All right.
The only thing is, I'm
switch.
terrible at it. So
So we swap.
Oh, that's right. Well, we gotta get good at it sometime.
You want to swap initiative
Exactly.
with Wolf?
Yeah.
All right, so Cutter and Wolf will swap initiative. All right, Wolf, you are up.
all right, I'm gonna cast power level 3, and I hope I succeed. I do.
Oh, that was almost a dragon.
It was so close.
I will push it. Disheartened by my inability to cast this fire spell.
Oh, I think you
And
missed
I
it.
fail it again.
Missed it by 1 because you have a 7, don't you?
He's 7.
No,
Wow.
I have.
man.
Yeah, I have a 7. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay.
Dang. Well, it's a fantastic idea. Living Dead number 2. These things are monsters. Let's see. He can only move 3 squares.
Oh, no.
1, 2. Oh, he can get there.
I died in a session 0 with these monsters. You just dropped 2 of them on us. It's like a little light thing. It killed me.
Yeah,
just
these-
very quickly. Yeah.
Because these are monsters. They don't have many hit points, but their attacks are rough. Undead Embrace. So it's going to grab poor old Fergus. You've not acted, so you can evade this. Otherwise, it's going to squeeze the air out of you. You'll take bludgeoning damage, and you can't move. And then on its next turn, it will bite you, and then you're exposed to a disease. This is, again, where that O'Brien will come in handy. But do you want to let it grab you, or do you want to try to evade using your action?
And it doesn't say anything about parry in here, so
No.
I can't do that. Okay. I will evade, I guess.
Okay. Give me an evade roll.
Which will be a disadvantage, I believe.
Nice, you got it. Shiprat number 4, and then the next living.
Does that
dead.
let him shift a square?
Yes, so you can
When you
shift. You
evade?
can move 1 square if you like.
Is this guy like kind of blocking the way for
He
everybody
is,
right
yeah.
now?
So the other one
Nice.
moves up, but he can't get out.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here.
William, you're up after this rat scurries over.
William, I have a torch in my hand, by the way.
Aye, well, William will pull out a bottle of his grog and he'll go and hurl it at one of these ghouls coming out of the vessel.
Nice.
And then once it's drenched in his grog, he'll yell back to Fergus, now light it up, Fergus.
So William, that will be your action. Make a. It'll be like a. Let's see. What's your make an agility roll to get that on the not on Fergus but just on the living dead. Ooh, do you want to push that?
It's rather disheartening pouring out fine grog, but it'll be worth it in the end.
Yeah, you probably pause, take a little swig, and then pour it out. And I'll see a tear forming in William's eye. Alright, rats 2 and 3. Alright, these rats scurry out of holes, small cracks in the hull, and wriggle themselves out. Living dead number 4. He will likewise move up. And then the crab. Now the crab is slow. He will double move. Now at any point on this, Boots, if you want to do your Overwatch, you can. You can do it against the crab. Everything else has stuff within 2 meters. But you can Overwatch against that crab if you want.
Yeah, and in fact, going into Overwatch, I imagine Boots dropped pretty low, so that rock would block his view of virtually everything.
Yeah.
He was aiming at the crab when he did it, so yeah.
So if you want to fire, you see that crab a-coming. Nice. Ooh.
Nice roll.
Excellent. Let me assign the damage.
Are the rats monsters or just
No,
normal
the rats
enemies?
are just normal. They're actually pretty easy. Wow, okay, crab's got like 4 hit points left and 4 armor. You may take out the crab before he gets a chance to do much at all.
Aye, fine shot, first mate.
Hey, thank you, Captain.
Alright, Rat Cutter, you're up.
Yeah. Also being attention on the crab, he's going to sling his bow with a little rock nearby by the target. And I think that's, yeah. Oh, +1. Alright.
Oh, well done.
That should do it.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, I think you got him. How do you take out the crab? Dang, that was easy.
Yeah. Yeah. As so Boots shot him with a crossbow bolt, right?
Yep.
I think Cutter sees it land, and it feels like it's pierced pretty deep into the hole. So he slings his rock and tries to hit the very tip of the bolt
Nice.
and just drive it in a little further.
Nice.
You hear a cracking sound, and the crab curls up into a ball, just twitching and writhing on the beach, effectively out of the fight. You can move as well, Cutter, if you like. And Boots, you can move as well after you did your Overwatch.
Yeah, I think
Right.
he may get closer to the captain, but he'll stay there.
Aye, a fine job, Cutter. We'll be having crab legs for dinner.
You guys are eating good. First it's calamari, and now king crab. Alright. This rat. He's going to scurry out. That'll take his whole turn, but he ends up close to Boots, and then his eyes grow large and beady as he sees the cat in front of him. Fergus, you used your action. Shiprat number 1. He likewise scurries out. And Boots used your action. We go to the next round. Are you still overwatching, Boots?
No, I think seeing that rat, Boots is just, like, all thoughts go out of his head. And he is just going after that rat when he can.
Nice. Wolfhund, you're up next.
Can I jump ahead, Wolfhund?
Yes.
Perfect. We'll swap with Fergus. Fergus, you are up.
So this guy is covered in grog in front of me,
He
right?
is. Yep.
But I'm also covered in it, though. Is that right? Or
Yeah.
Oh no, he succeeded.
Yeah, William succeeded,
He pushed.
Yeah,
that
that's
and
right. That's
succeeded.
right. Okay. All right. So all I really have to do is push the torch into its face, and
Yeah.
then
So make
try to light it on fire.
make an attack roll with the torch. I'm going to give you a boon because all you have to do is touch him with it.
Okay.
This should do well. That's some of my stronger stuff.
Man, double 16s
With
and
the
now double
doubles.
15s.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What is the?
I think
What-
it's
what am I-
hammers.
Hammers,
torch.
hammers, yeah.
Oh, it's hammers. Oh, I'm probably terrible at that.
Well, I'm going to
Hammers.
say
So
it,
6.
if you, with a fail, you still touch him. You just don't deal any extra like clubbing him with it. But it's no problem just to touch this.
Oh, okay.
this
Yeah, I
thing.
mean that's my goal. I'm not really trying to batter it with it. I'm just trying to light it on fire. So that makes sense.
Perfect. Roll 1d8 for the flames.
1d8.
Nice, and he's going to take double that.
Is there any sort of continuous damage on its
That's
turn? Or
what
like,
it
is
will.
it
Yep,
remain flaming?
It will remain a flame.
And then I'm
Nice.
hoping he's like the other guys get, or one, at least the one behind.
Do you move at all, Fergus?
No, I feel like I'm blocking the way. I'm gonna stay here.
You're in a good spot. Let's go to ship's rat number 5. Okay, he is going to scurry up. And then Cutter, you're up next.
Yeah, Cutter sees. How large would you say this rock is? Like, is there any way in Cutter's mind, if 2 or 3 of his friends got together here, we could push the rock into the hole, or is it more?
It
embedded
looks
in-
pretty big. With maybe 3 of you, it's possible. You don't know how deeply it's embedded, but it's a great idea to plug up that hole.
Yeah.
You could
I think
go and
he'll-
give it a preemptive push and see if it moves or shifts at all.
Okay. Yeah, sure. He'll kind of swing back around here, get close to Boots, and trusting that the cat will watch his back, he'll push his little halfling body against the rock.
Give me a strength
Test it.
roll.
Oof. Barely.
Do you want to push that?
I mean, exhausted would make sense. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I think he will. He's gonna exhaust himself.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, yes.
It takes all of your strength, but you push and that rock begins to slide. It can be moved. It's going to take probably 2 or 3 of you. 2 of you, or with 3 of you, whoever rolls will get a boon. With only 2 of you, whoever rolls, it's a straight roll to try and get that moved. But it can be done.
Help me, lads!
That guy stays there. Ooh, Boots, this rat lunges at your red foot. It's going for a toe.
Oh no.
That was almost a dragon.
That was close. That one fails. Let's see. This rat, they can move 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. This one's going after William. And that was a miss. Wolf, your turn.
Okay. Spirits of the light, call for your aid. I'm going to cast Banish.
Ooh, excellent.
Oh, that's literally perfect for this situation.
Yep. I'm going to cast Banish.
Whoa, yeah, you are.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want the willpower back, or do you want to do a different spell with a Bane, or do you want to double the damage?
I can get the willpower back. I'll take the willpower back.
Okay, and which one are you targeting?
One of the ones that's not on fire.
Okay, you could see the one behind it, so that one right there.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. So I am going to select that. And then roll damage. 14 points of damage.
As you call upon those unnatural spirits to leave that body, you see it dry up and wither like a husk, and that being hits the ground, finally at peace and fully dead. Well done. This rat will scurry out, and rat number 4 will likewise scurry out, and William. Do you push that?
Aye, I think I'm a little scared of catching a disease from these bilge rats.
Oh. Oh, the rat is too agile for you. Okay, this one is on fire. Let me roll a die for him. Okay, he hits the ground, blackened and charred. That also opens the way for other creatures to come through over his smoldering body as the flames quickly consume all of the fluid in there. Shiprat number 8. He gets through. That's his turn. Shiprat number 3. Move 6. 1, 2, 3. 6. He can get over to here. Then he will double move, but that's his turn. Number 2. He will likewise double move. Boots, your turn.
Excellent. Boots. I can't understate the excitement at seeing these rats. He is delighted.
You're built for this.
He is. He pulls both his rapier and broadsword out of his belt. I guess he has to evade that rat that's rat 8.
Yeah, the one that's behind you. If you want to move there, or you could attack both of those rats, the ones on either side of you.
Yeah, that's why he moved. He was standing like between 7 and 8.
Yeah.
So he has to try to. I mean, I'm not really worried if they do attack, but yeah, okay.
Almost had a dragon. That would have been fantastic.
True. He has his rapier in his dominant hand. Oh dear.
Ooh, darn it.
This is the one that doesn't have a bane, so I'll push it.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
he's a res. He's not going to not hit them. He's just trying to skewer this one on his rapier.
I think that will do it.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm using a lot of abilities, but this is a custom class. This is like a Dragonbane profession class, and I've never used this.
Let's do
But
it.
as he skewers that rat, he's going to use, I don't know how to pronounce this, panache?
Panache. Or panache.
Panache. I've heard it before, I think. But so he's going to, having skewered that rat, he's going to show it to the other rat. Like a trophy.
That's awesome. Give me a performance roll.
Love
I
it.
guess fine garments does not apply here. Oh dear.
Yeah, the rats would not be impressed by your fine garments.
No.
Oh,
God.
Now, take a boon on this, which will get rid of your bane.
Nice. Yeah, that's perfect. He skewers it and then just shows the other rat, and then he takes a swipe at it
That's
with his
awesome.
broadsword.
Boots is going to dream about this day for years to come. Oh, do you push that one?
He is. I will. He's scared because he cannot embarrass himself here. This is like his time. These things, they need to pay.
Nice. Roll damage.
It is as sadistic as you can imagine a cat with a broadsword would be.
Deal damage. Does not quite finish this one off, but it is close. He's badly wounded. All right, we go to the next round. Shiprat number 2. This one is going to move up and go after Fergus. Ooh. Now, you can try to evade this, or you could parry this one, but you would need to roll a dragon, or you can take the hit.
I'll take that.
Hits you for 9 damage, minus your armor, so I think you take 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Boots, you're back up.
Perfect. He's got one rat on his rapier. He's going to try to get this other one on there.
Nice. You'd have like a kebab of rats.
Exactly. Oh dear. He's struggling. He's really excited about this. Hell, why not? We'll push it.
What's the worst that could happen?
Exactly.
Oh,
Perfect.
nice. Roll damage. That will finish him off. How do you kill him? And then you can move.
Yeah, exactly that. He just gets it through the back, skewers it on, and now he's got 2 rats on his rapier.
Nice. You can move if you like, Boots.
Yeah, 10.
And then we're up to rat number 6. This one will come in and attack William. And William, that's a hit. Do you want to try to evade or parry this attack?
Oh, no.
You are hit for 5 damage minus your armor. And shiprat number 5. He will run through the hole. We'll come out to here, and he's going to go after Fergus as well. Ooh, that is a hit. Fergus, do you want to evade or parry or take the hit?
I'll take it.
That's what armor's for. You take 5, so I think you take 1 point.
Yep.
Shiprat number 8. This is going against Cutter. And that's a miss. William, your turn.
Aye, William will roll up one of his sleeves, and you can see his anchor tattoo, and then he'll plunge his harpoon down into this rat.
Wow, lots of doubles tonight. We've had 16s, 15s, and 14s. You want to push that? Yep. There we go. Roll damage. I think that will finish it. Let's see. Yes, it does. You can move. If you move away, you'll have to make an evade roll from the rats just above you. Give me that. Oh, I need to cover you. Let's come up a little. Alright, he fills up the gap and he is going after Fergus. Oh, another undead embrace. Fergus, you've not acted. Do you want to try to evade this or take the hit?
I will. I'll take the hit.
Okay. So you will take 8 bludgeoning damage. Your armor blocks, I think, 4 of that. You cannot move or perform actions that require movement, except trying to break free, which is a strength roll. And on its next turn, if this thing survives, it will bite you instead of making the monster attack inflicting damage, and you'll be exposed to a disease. Wolf. or Wolfhund.
Seeing my pal being attacked, I'm going to try to cast Banish on it.
Excellent. It worked well last time.
And that succeeds. I should probably have targeted first.
That's okay.
I forget.
I think if you target him now, I think I can apply the damage. Oh, that's more than enough to finish him off. How do you take that guy out?
Seeing it latch onto Fergus, I go, "Spirits, save my friend from deadly peril." And the spirits just form around my staff and then shoot out.
Nice. It blasts the thing, and it's holding on to Fergus, and that light, when it hits it, it just sears right through the flesh, and you see the skeleton of that living undead glow for a moment before it crumples down to the ground, leaving Fergus grateful for the help behind his back. Now,
Thank you, Wolfhound. He wasn't my type.
Fergus, your turn.
Do I have visibility? Do I know that there's another undead in the ship, or do I not see that from where I'm standing?
He's kind of around the corner. I'm going to say you probably don't.
Okay, so then I think my target would be the rats around me. Yeah, so...
I would argue that we do know, only on the basis that you mentioned we saw 4
You did,
bodies.
yeah. So you peeked in.
Oh,
so,
that's
yeah,
right.
So you would know. That's correct. Thank you.
You wouldn't necessarily know where it is because
Right.
we're necessarily in fight, but
Yeah, you would know
Yeah.
there's at least one more left.
All right, I'll dive in there for that one then.
You'll need to make an evade roll to get away from that rat that's kind of to the south of you.
Okay. Let's go. Evade. There it is.
You can push it, or he'll get a free bite on you.
I will. I'm getting pretty low. I will try to evade it.
Okay.
Oh.
You get.
All right,
you can
he's
still
biting.
move, but you get chomped for. Oh nope, he misses.
Okay.
Perfect.
Cool. Yeah, and then I just
Yeah.
then I use my turn, right, to evade, or that's the action to
No,
evade.
that's the action to move in. So yeah, I accidentally moved off you. So as you go in, you see that living dead just off to your right.
Okay, and then I will attack him.
Nice. That actually might be enough. Yes. How do you take him out?
Yeah, I just see him as soon as I wasn't quite sure where he had gone, but as soon as I walk in and see him, I just extend my right hand and chop his head off
Nice.
along the ship's edge.
Cool.
Cutter, you're up next.
Awesome. Yeah, I think Cutter's huffing and puffing as he slid down, and then this rat comes out and attacks him, so he's going to lash back out with his knife. Targeting... here. It says throw, but I think I'm in range, so I'm going to change it to
you're in
slash
range.
here.
I think I don't have a grid set on this map because the map came
Oh, that's
pre-printed
why.
with a diagonal grid, and so I don't think I put one on there. Nice. Give him damage. And then ship's rat number 3. This one's going after Wolfhund.
very well.
That's a miss.
Woohoo!
All right. Go to round 4. Rats 2 and 6 are up. 2 is going after William. And that, I don't know why that rolled 2 dice. That is a fail. And then rat number 6. That one is also going after William. And that is also a fail. William, your turn.
I will this time roll up my other sleeve, and this time you see his tattoo of a lady mallard that says mother, and he will pierce this rat with his harpoon.
Oof. There we go. Give some damage here. Almost down, but not quite. Boots.
Perfect. Can we get a third rat on this rapier?
You're never going to wash that rapier again.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Oh, no. All right.
Oh, that one is the permanent one, yeah. Well, not permanent, but, you know.
Yeah, so mark that one. Do you know how to mark it on your character sheet?
Yeah, it's just on detail.
Yeah, yep, there's a little checkbox. Dang, that sucked.
He breaks he's only got the 2 rats on there, and it just chips off right at the edge.
Maybe it's the weight of all those rats just slowly bends the metal down so it doesn't quite work as correctly. So you can still use it, you'll just have a bane on it. Ship's rat number 3 goes after Wolf. Wolfhund, sorry. And comes in with a bite. And that is going to be a hit. Now, Wolfhund, you have not acted. You can evade or you can take that hit.
I will evade.
Okay.
Character sheet, skill, attempt to evade. Ooh.
Nice, you got it. So you can move 1 square. And you won't provoke any attacks against you. And rat number 5 is going after Fergus. And Fergus, do you want to try to evade?
This is not these are not monsters, right?
No, yeah, not monsters.
But they're not using a weapon, so you can't parry this either, right?
Right.
Okay. Boy. I'll have to evade. I'm getting pretty low.
Okay.
Try my luck.
Ooh, man. Dragon, but the Bane gets you the 19. Do you push it?
Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna push it. I'll have to deal with it. It is what it is.
Ooh, 7 damage, so I think you take 3 of that.
Yep.
Does that drop you?
No.
Okay, and Wolf, Hund, and Fergus, you both evaded. Cutter, you're up.
He's gonna keep lashing out at this rat, I think. Yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Nice.
It beats it.
That should finish it off. How do you take out this rat?
I think he's still kind of scrambling on the sand here and just lashing out. And first one got its tail, and then he lashed again and got its in the belly.
Nice. And you can move. You've got your full complement of movement.
Yeah, I think this will be a new round, so he'll get into the fray because he's pretty good at dancing.
Perfect. William, you're up.
Well, I will spear another rat.
Doubles
Oh
again.
my goodness.
Wow.
Don't do just for double. Okay, good.
Let's see, is that one dead? Yes. How do you take out that rat?
I plunge my harpoon through its back and it splatters all over the sand.
Nice. Cutter, you're up. There's but 3 rats left.
Yeah, I think, let's see. Tactically, rat number 5 is the one I wanted to go for anyway, yeah. And he's going to backstab, seeing this rat trying to bite at the ankles of Fergus.
Perfect.
He will target. Come on, there we go. Target and use the heroic ability. Backstab. And.
So boon and then 1d8 additional.
Yep. 8 slashing.
Got
Barely.
it. Roll damage. Oh, yeah. How do you take that rat out?
I think seeing that the stabbing downward is ineffective, he follows his captain's lead and just plunges it into the back of this rat.
Nice. Boots, you're up.
You get at least one attack that doesn't have a bane. Boots will get to using both weapons.
Nice.
That does mean this one has 2 banes, but, you know.
That's okay.
Can we get a third rat? He's still trying, but...
That's going to take out that rat. Do you do your panache?
Ooh. Yeah, we'll get a rat on the broadsword, too.
Yep.
He's really skewering these rats. Yeah, hell yeah.
Get rid of one of those banes. We have to do a performance roll first, I guess.
Oh, yeah, true. Whoops. I almost forgot that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay. They are not amused. You can still take your second attack, but you don't get the boon.
Yeah, I feel like there should be a maybe it like taunts all enemies or something. If I get a bane on my performance, I feel like there should be like a real negative effect. I don't know, but I guess there's just one rat left, huh?
Yeah, they're probably drawn to you, and maybe they see you as the big threat.
Oh,
Wow.
today doubles.
Rat kebab. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you want to push it?
Well, I really shouldn't, but he can't help it. He's got
Everyone else is so badly full of conditions, we're going to have to do a big rest anyway.
Yeah, exactly. It was close, but not quite.
Fergus, can you end the battle?
I will run up and I will strike down.
Oh. How do you take out the last rat?
Just stabbed it straight down right through the skull.
Nice. That ends the battle. You have won the ship. Let me get that rat off of here.
I hand my torch off to Cutter and say, "Boy, have a look inside. I need to sit down for a minute."
When you look in, you see no other bodies, but you do see there is a large amount of cargo here. And I'm going to put these things on the the chat. This open. There we go.
The chat in Discord, or
Sorry, on Foundry. So there are bars of malleable iron. There's 40 of those. There are amphora of wine. There are 12 of those. We've got barrels of salted herring. There are 7 of those. There are 4 sacks of salt. There's a wooden box containing 50 arrowheads. There is an oil lamp, but there's no oil. There is a 10-meter length of rope. There's a fishing net. And in the captain's quarters, there is a bottle of rum.
I better have a look at that. Make sure it's not dangerous.
And
This
Boots.
does look like a.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say this does look like a pirate's ship, maybe.
Yeah, it's
Can
full
Cutter
of
look for
goods.
any secret holds?
Yes, give
You know,
me
these
a
pirates
spot
like
hidden
to-
roll. They like to hide their stuff.
They like to hide their best stuff in little areas. Yeah, he's going to be. He's still a little scared, just rummaging around this dark ship
Ooh.
with a torch.
You find a scimitar, a gold amulet, 30 silver coins, and a book, Eat or Be Eaten, Plants of the Forest.
Ooh.
And that will help with bushcraft.
Hmm. He'll grab the book and eagerly take it back out and show Wolfson. Wolfland. Look what I found.
Eat or be eaten. Plants of the forest. Haha. This would go very well for making fine dishes.
And why don't we take our break here? This will give Shaj a chance to account for all of our goods, because I know you're keeping a tally. So,
I did already.
So, oh, perfect.
It's all in there.
Awesome. Let's take our break. As far as resting, if you want to do like your round rest, you can to recover some willpower. We could also do a stretch rest here, but if you want to do a full rest, the island is dangerous, but you could do your best.
I almost wonder if we should bring the rowboat over here, dump a bunch of stuff on it, take it back to our ship, and
So you could
And
spend the
stay
rest
there
of
for
the
the
day
night.
just hauling stuff back to the William.
Aye, that might be the best thing. Then we can rest on the William for the night and get a fresh start in the morning.
I am worried about the girl, though, Captain.
yeah, I
That
don't know
is
what time we
true.
have, but we have to take a long rest anyway, regardless, right?
Right.
I don't know if we have a choice.
Yeah. With as many conditions, I think practically we have to, no matter what.
And with this being pirate treasure, perhaps Wolfhound, you're good with that magic stuff. Perhaps you could ask the spirits if any of this is cursed, as I don't want to be taking it aboard our ship if it be harboring any curses.
Yeah, you could make an animism roll.
I
wink at Wolfhund. The rum is cursed, right, Wolfhund?
I'll take me chances.
No, the rum's never cursed.
Yeah, you get the sense that
Captain.
it's
No.
not cursed.
Captain, nothing but the rum is cursed.
No, rum is
But it's
never
okay.
cursed. Aye.
It's okay. It's okay. The curse on the rum is minor. I think you can stomach it.
Well, I don't know. Perhaps you better give it a drink first and see.
I'll ask the spirits to protect me.
And it is very tasty rum. How much of it do you drink?
Just a sip.
Okay, yeah, it tastes fantastic. This is good stuff. Now, this could count as a full ration if you make a successful seamanship roll, and there's 4 servings in the bottle.
I will hand the rest back to the captain. I have to remain constantly undrunk, Captain. Otherwise, treating wounds will not go very well. Might stab the
Well-
wrong thing.
Aye, well, the rest of the crew can have this rum, I'm not going to risk it, and William will produce from his grimy coat pocket his reserve bottle.
Now, does anyone want to do a stretch rest, like the 15-minute rest?
Boots would definitely be keen on that.
Or do we want to just haul everything back to the ship? And sorry, what was your question?
Yeah, I was going to ask, what does stretch rest do again?
So with the stretch rest, you'll recover 1d6 hit points, 1d6 willpower points, and remove one condition. And then if we spend a full night's rest, you recover all your conditions, all your hit points, all your willpower. So the stretch rest is like a 15-minute, let me catch my breath kind of thing.
I mean, in case we run into anything heading back to the
ship. Because it is going to take you a couple
like
hours to haul stuff back and forth, so just in case. And then you can remove a condition.
Prior to using that, can I use treat wound on...
Fergus is pretty badly wounded, yeah.
I just got 6 back. I was down to 1 health point. But I just got 6 back.
I'm just going to do it at power level 1.
Nice. Go ahead and click on the roll healing.
Roll healing.
Recover 4 more.
And then I will do my stretch rest.
Perfect.
Thank you.
And just make sure you manually remove one of your conditions.
Oh, that's right.
Right. Where? That's stretch rest. Okay.
Let me. I'm gonna roll a die to see if there's any encounters while you are. Now, are you moving stuff back and forth to the William? Was that the plan?
Yes.
Okay.
As far as Wolfhund votes that.
Perfect. So it seems to go uneventfully. It's late afternoon by the time you get everything moved over. You know that the sun will be setting in about 2 hours. Do you want to spend the night on the William and recover, or do you want to go ashore while maybe time is pressing?
If you guys, it's up to you guys. I don't know how everyone else is doing. I've only taken 3 damage now that I've got the healing.
I think the problem. I think we've got 2 players that have like 4 or 5 conditions.
That's bad.
Yep.
Yeah, we should not move forward with that then.
So let's go ahead and take our 8-minute break here. I'm going to get us back onto the Maiden's Isle map. We're going to be back at the William for now, so I'll just move us back here. And let's reconvene in about 8 minutes.
Okay.
I locate the lair, but it doesn't make much sense to me. I think that the DM might be out to get me. A hero in armor and truth, bards tell my legacy. The flame of my torch illuminates the enemy. I win in a battle, you win foes asunder. Deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. The bodies pile up before me, the corpses I plunder. The deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a needle caper. And while in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice and my fate is unspoken. No. I drink my last potion. I charge through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate. With a handful of dice, 5 times I rolled 20. The dragon goes down, the DM no plenty. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern, where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a naval caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice and my fate is unspoken. The king he honored me with the mighty crossbow. It's blessed by the elves, he said. I thank him and I go. The life of a hero, struggling to stay alive. It's worth all the hardship though, 'cause now I'm a level 5. Level 5.
All right, I am back. Is everyone here? Looks like Cutter is still muted.
I'm good.
Cutter is
Hello.
unmuted.
I'm back.
Is Henrik here?
Wolfman's here.
Yes.
Perfect. We're all here. All right, so we spend that night on the William, so everyone can do a full night's rest. And what does the conversation go like on board the William? And is there anything you do? I'm thinking maybe specifically, does Boots try and repair your rapier?
Ooh, I suppose there's no reason why not to try. He's certainly not good at it. But, it's just bent. Maybe he could just straighten it out a little.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Famous last words.
Well,
might need
Oh,
an
we had
artisan.
that. Yeah.
yeah, that will help. At least he gets the consolation he can lick the blood off of it.
Yeah, did you keep the rats as trophies or as dinner?
Yeah, definitely.
In fact, do you like cut off the tails and like wear a necklace of rat tails or something like that, or the
Rat
paws?
skulls.
Like that idea. Something like that. Maybe the teeth or something.
Yeah.
These guys had a good bite to them.
William, why don't you give the crew a hearty, brief speech about a job well done and what the morrow bodes to try and build morale.
Aye, that was some fine fighting today on the beach, though I don't know what tomorrow holds. I'm sure that the crew can handle it. Say, Cutter, you did some scouting on the island. Where do you think we should head to find those missing people?
Well, they all looked like they've dragged maybe the girl Maeve, I forget how I say her name, but towards the lake, Captain. Seemed like there might even be a cave nearby.
Well,
Past the crab
perhaps.
leg.
Aye. Well, perhaps that's where we should head tomorrow then. Though I got to thinking, did any of you recall seeing on one of them undead a silver beard?
I think back to the undead that we faced. Did any of them have a silver beard?
Give me an awareness roll to see if you were aware or looking for that. You looked, because you knew that the captain was said to have weaved silver threads through his beard, and you got a good look at all the undead, and none of them had that beard.
I think Silverbeard got away, Captain.
Aye, well, perhaps he's hiding somewhere on the island. Perhaps he's got those missing town folks with him.
Captain, give me a seamanship roll. You noticed, as you would do when you look at a ship, the first thing you do is you look at, the line of the ship and how high does it ride in the water, and you noticed where there was a spot to have a longboat lashed to the hull, but there was no longboat.
Aye, perhaps like a coward, Silverbeard fled. Perhaps we'll find him somewhere else, maybe not here.
It also means that he could use that to get to us. He'll be eager for another ship, Captain.
Aye, that's true. Yes, we ought to be careful. Tonight we'll definitely need to sleep with a weather eye open.
Yeah, let's set a watch.
The watch passes uneventfully. A fog rolls in right around midnight, and Cutter, you're probably on watch when it happens, but you see a faint, eerie blue glow coming from the island. Seems to be coming from those cliffs or that lake. And at first you think it's just the reflection of the moon, but no, it's definitely glowing, and it's almost an eerie, pulsating glow. And it's as you watch it, it draws not just your attention, but all of your thoughts, as though it's luring you, like an angler fishes light towards the island. Give me a will roll.
Oh no.
Oh, nice. You begin to climb down from the crow's nest thinking, I can just take that little longboat and row it over there. But then you stop thinking, no, the captain would flog me if I took the ship without asking. And then you realize, what am I doing? I'm thinking of leaving this and going over to that light, and you are grateful that you have come to your senses.
Yeah, and the captain would never flog me, but I wouldn't want to betray him.
William, would you flog your crew if they were they derelicted their duties?
No, I defer that to Boots.
He's a cat o' nine tails.
Aye, indeed.
Morning.
Boots would flog me. Boots would flog me one time.
Yep, and that's all he would get. No, instead you worry more that the captain would use your naked woman statue as an anchor, and you just couldn't bear with that, Cutter. That was enough to keep you on the straight and narrow.
Yeah.
Morning arrives. The night passed uneventfully, but the thought of Captain does not allow for a restful sleep. Everyone will get the advantage of a full rest, but it's an uneasy rest that night. So everyone should have recovered everything. If not, go ahead and do like the full shift rest that recovers all your hit points, willpower, and conditions, and then we can row back to the Maiden's Isle. Do we go back?
I think as
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
as we had a breakfast of more crab and calamari, I would tell my crewmates, I saw blue light last night. I didn't see any woman with a torch, but there was definitely a pull to the island.
You must be wary.
Where do you go this morning? Do you drop your longboat off at the same location, or do you go elsewhere?
That is a good question. I don't really see another way to get there without having to climb up stuff. Should we go look for the other longboat? Do we think that that's around the island somewhere?
When you did a survey of the island before you came here yesterday, you didn't see any other boats, but it doesn't mean it couldn't be hidden somewhere.
The three little rocks on the beach between 2 and 3, is that anything of note?
Right there. It's just a little
Yeah.
pile of rocks. You would have gone past that when you were heading up to 2. And it looks like maybe a burial mound. It looks like it's been placed there purposefully. You're welcome to excavate it if you like.
Well, I don't know about
Cutter's
that.
thinking about the girl.
I would turn a blind eye if you had to, Cutter.
It looks like it's been there for quite some time. There was a lot of sand kind of blown up onto it, so it's not something that would be recent. That's probably been there for years, if not decades.
It's not a long walk. Do we want to maybe go here, leave the boat here, and then just walk back up this way?
In case we were being watched from the woods yesterday.
Yeah, this whole island is only 500 feet across, so it's not a long walk at all.
Yeah, it'd be easy to maybe stow the boat here and hopefully out of the way.
Yeah.
We're good?
You land down here. If you want to hide the boat down here, it's another sneaking roll if someone wants to make that.
Cutter's pretty good at that.
Yeah, and I'll help out, obviously.
Oh.
I would have had a boon, right? If Fergus was helping.
Yes. So, I'll give you a choice. You can take the improvement roll from the demon, or you can roll another d20, and that will be the boon.
Yeah, Cutter was like, well, if we just use the same branches from yesterday,
They're all dead.
so
Leaves have fallen off.
he'll take the assist if you want to roll, Fergus.
Oh, I thought you were going to roll.
Or should I just roll again?
boon.
Yeah, I can roll
Yeah,
again
I think just roll again.
as like advantage. Okay. There we go.
Nice. And you get the boat hidden. You feel confident that it's in a safe place. From here, where do you trek?
Well, perhaps we should make for the lake and have Cutter scout again.
Should we go
you know
through the
what?
trees?
Brandon, I think I had an improvement on sneaking already, actually.
Oh, did you from earlier?
Mhm.
Oh, you did.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
from
first
earlier.
time. Yeah, the first time you hit it. Sorry, let me put that back on there.
That's okay.
well,
I was
that's-
gonna go remove it, but yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
It might be best if we do go through the forest. That way, if we're being watched, they won't be able to follow us all the way.
Give me a bushcraft roll to get through the forest. Whoever is leading the way.
I've never been one for trees. More, I prefer seas. So someone else may want to take the lead here.
My bushcraft is a 6. Anyone else got better?
7.
Oh, it's 5% better. Anyone
Give
beat
me
7?
1 second. Give me 1 second.
Well, I thought Wolfson was good.
I have a 7, but I also have advantage due to the book
Ah,
Oh yeah.
or boon. So I'll do that and use
Yeah,
the
you-
book.
you know which plants not to touch as you're going through the woods.
And I managed to succeed.
Excellent. You do find a few plants that you know these would irritate your skin, and you find maybe some others that might be useful for healing. There's quite a few things around here that and you're fascinated as you look through the book and are able to identify some of these plants. But it does not take you long to trek through here until you reach the lake and among the trees.
That would taste like chicken.
Among the trees at the foot of a cliff, there's a still forest lake filled with clear water. There's a cave in the cliff, and the water flows slowly into the dark opening. The lake is about 25 meters in diameter. The water is not deep. It looks like it would maybe come up to your waist if you were of human size. To Cutter, it would be up to probably your shoulders.
Does there appear to be anything in the waters? Is it pretty? You said it's pretty clear water.
Yeah,
Right?
give me a spot hidden roll, please. With a Bane.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'll just have you re-roll that.
Okay.
No problem. You see a human skeleton at the bottom of the lake. You see skull and bones down there at the bottom.
Yeah,
A
I'll turn the
single
others.
human?
Sorry, what was that?
A single human?
A
Or
single
multiple?
human. Looks like an adult human. A
I'll
healing
turn the
roll
others
might be able to tell
around.
is this male or female.
Yeah, I'll point it out to Wolfson.
Okay. Give me 1 second because I technically get boons,
Mm-hmm.
and I just need to confirm which boon. Correct. Okay.
It is a female skeleton. Looks like maybe early 20s. The end plates of the bones have fused. This is not a child. This is an adult. Does not look like any arthritis, so probably a younger human.
Any jewelry around the neck of this skeleton?
No, you see no jewelry around the neck of this skeleton. But you surmise this is very possibly the Baroness Karina.
The legends seem to be potentially true, Captain.
At least part of it.
Aye, but what about the egg? The egg of the sea. Where might that be?
Well, the cave mouth that you see the water goes about halfway up the dark mouth of that cave, and you hear a splash inside as though made by a fish's tail.
Do we hear any screeches from the rocky outcropping above, beyond the cave?
Give me a spot hidden. So, with a fail, you do hear screeches, but you can't see or identify any of the birds that might be up there making that. There's probably nests up there. They're probably bedded down in those nests, but you can hear them. If you push that, you'll be able to potentially identify what the birds are.
Are you talking about like up here? Like where the 6 is?
No, with the one.
The number 1.
Oh.
Yeah, 6 would be the cave.
Okay.
Number 1 is that rocky outcrop.
Do we want to cause a commotion in the water and see if anything is drawn out at the cave?
That would be
Aye, that might be a good idea.
maybe a hunting and fishing roll. And how do you,
Brave.
what commotion do you make?
Could we say that Cutter remembered to suggest to bring the fishing net along with us?
Sure.
He doesn't have the inventory space, but we did find a fishing net.
I have a fishing net,
Okay.
so I can use mine. Or
Captain, I can maybe go with another and climb above the cave entrance and rig up a net to drop down on anything that were to come out upon a distraction.
Aye, you and Wolfwound could climb up there. Sounds like he has a net. That would be a good plan.
How high is it up there?
It's probably about maybe 20 feet. So what's that about?
So that might be a good vantage point for boots too, right?
Yeah, it's like 6 meters or so. You wouldn't want to fall off of that.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, acrobatics to climb that cliff. And then if you're being sneaky, I'll need a sneaking roll. You can also go through the woods. It'll be kind of the long way if you want to go up the gradual incline, like from the woods here and then up. Or you can just scale that rocky cliff face.
Cutter's nimble and sneaky, but he doesn't want anyone to risk their lives or their necks.
Boots volunteers to go along.
Are you climbing the
Sneakily
cliff or going through the woods up the incline?
Boots reckons we should go up the cliff, but, you know.
Yeah.
It'll be an acrobatics roll to get up there.
Oh,
I have a rope. Can we both utilize it for a boon?
Yeah, so Boots, as you start up there, you realize this is not going to be easy. The cliffs are slick with moisture, as well as bird droppings. Cutter, you get up there with that rope and lower it down for Boots. So Boots, you can make another acrobatics roll with a boon.
Yeah. Thank you kindly. Oh, thank you very
for the
kindly. Yeah. Oh, gosh.
When you get up there, you hear those birds, and they've gotten agitated at something being so close to them, and they begin to fly and swoop around you. They're not trying to peck at you, they're just harassing you and harrying you. They clearly don't like you up there. And from up here, you can see dozens of nests, and some have eggs, and some have small gulls in there waiting for their mothers to come back with a gullet full of fish. Any chance of trying to be sneaky up there is probably going to be difficult because of the birds. But you do get up above that cliff. Now, how do you lure out whatever you think might be in there?
We bring the net.
Yeah,
Sorry, go on.
I was going to go to the edge of the lake and basically just splash about. Just maybe walking with just like part of my boots covered,
Nice.
and just splash about just to see what happens. I'll be on the far edge of it, just as far away from the cave as I can get.
Give me a performance roll as you're trying to act like innocent prey.
Wow, that's my worst ones. Nope. Yeah.
You're out there for a few minutes and doesn't seem to draw much attention at all. Do you want to push that by changing up whatever you're doing? Maybe you accidentally cut yourself and get a little blood in the water.
Yeah, I guess I can cut myself with my sword and drip some blood in there and see if that does anything.
Yeah, go ahead and push that roll. If
You have to give our friend some acting lessons.
This is how you act like bait.
Boots would be good at that.
Ooh.
At least I can try to improve it.
You get an improvement roll. What
Later,
happens?
yeah. Later on, they have a little session on acting, improv
It's like,
session.
look, when you're a worm on the hook, you got to wriggle like this. As you do that, Cutter and Boots, you hear a sound from the cave. It's a splashing sound, and peering down, you don't see anything. But let me have both of you give me a spot hidden roll to see if you hear something. Nice.
Oh, that was not likely. Boots has a 5, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's
Oh,
he's
wow.
very easy to distract. Wow.
The two of you hear a strange kind of guttural croaking sound. And it's at first it's just like, any sort of frog, but then you hear some sort of strange, almost like speech coming from there. And then the splashing stops.
Can Cutter try to sneak an egg from a nest and drop it down as a tasty snack, perhaps?
Give me a sleight of hand roll to get it out without the bird attacking you. Or any of the birds attacking you.
Cutter was made for this.
Just tell Boots they're rats with wings.
Well, he would want a bird too. I mean,
There we go.
Not needed.
He does it without even looking at the nest. He just kind of slyly, his hand reaches over to a nearby nest and grabs.
The bird has no idea.
Yeah, bird is
The bird has
clueless.
no idea.
Do you put a rock in its place just so that it won't
Yeah,
realize?
exactly.
Nice.
Indiana Jones style.
You come back to Boots with this egg, and do you just drop it in the water from there? Do you crack it open and spill it in? How do you present this egg?
Yeah, Boots, what do you think? There's got to be something in that cave. We just need to entice it.
I do agree, and the speech thing is bizarre. I do want to see what it is, real bad. If you really want to make it tasty, we could prick the finger and get some blood on there.
Yeah, Cutter will prick his finger and smear blood on the egg, and then I don't know if we can lower it, or I only have 10 foot of rope, so probably not 20 feet down. We may just have to drop it.
It would probably be more natural if an egg were to drop off the cliff into the water.
That's true.
Because there's birds up there.
Yep.
So
kind of.
Give me a hunting and fishing roll with a boon, since you've got a very tasty lure with the egg.
Ready with the net.
Do you want to push that?
Yeah, I think he'll be. I think he's scared that he may fall as he leans a little further over to find a good spot. Nope.
As you lean over to get that spot, and you're leaning out with the egg, getting ready to drop it, you do feel some of the cliff facing begin to crumble beneath your feet. Give me an evade roll so you can back away as you drop that.
Okay. Oof. definitely he's gonna be. I don't know what makes sense here. Dazed a little bit. That's not a good thing, but I think that's the only one. I know disheartened. I think I could make an argument for being disheartened that his plan is coming.
Okay.
Okay.
You slip and a few pebbles fall down, and then you scramble back. You release that egg, and you see it hit the water, and it doesn't break. It goes into the water and then comes up to the top and bobs a little bit. And watching carefully from here, you don't see it, but Fergus, you see something standing on two legs in the mouth of the cave with a long spear. And you see the spear reaching out towards that egg. And from up on the cliff face, Cutter and Boots, you see this long spear reaching out towards the egg and slowly paddling the water, drawing the egg into the mouth of the cave. What do you do?
Aye, if we had more time, we could dig a trench and drain the lake, but I think we may have to go in.
Yeah, are you... Those Boots saying that, right? No, it was Captain.
As Captain, yeah.
Yeah, Captain.
Okay. Yeah. Captain, I agree. Let's maybe make our way to the shoreline along the cliff face, and then we'll walk as quietly as possible across.
Boots
Well,
sorry, go ahead.
Hey, perhaps we should wait for Boots and Cutter to get down from the cliff, and then we'll make our way in. I don't think we're going to have any luck luring out whatever lives in there.
Boots and Cutter, do you drop the net when you see that spear, or do you hang on to the net?
Up
I mean,
to you, Boots.
How do you net
you had the
a
net.
spear? I mean, I can't even imagine how that would work.
Yeah,
Like some lasso style stuff? I don't know.
Yeah, you just be kind of dropping it down over the spear. Maybe it dislodges the spear from whatever hands hold it, and maybe that.
Yeah.
It depends on how big the hole is in the net.
Yeah.
The spear could just like sidle through it.
Yeah.
Slide through.
Right. Well, I mean, that was the plan. It's worth a go.
Yeah. Usually a net will have like some rocks around the edges to kind of weight it down, so maybe it could knock the spear out. But it's up to you, Boots, because Cutter was on the egg, Boots was on the net. So
Well, one thing
if
that
we get the spear.
one thing that you've learned is that there is something intelligent in that cave that can use tools like a spear. Do you go into the cave?
Well, is Boots going to drop the net first, or are we heading in?
Yeah, that was the plan. Let's try it. I don't know what that would entail.
Give me a hunting and fishing roll as you drop the net.
Right. Oh wow, that's my hunting and
got it.
fishing. Okay.
The net drops
Amazing.
down, and it does dislodge that spear. And you hear a croak, 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 a loud croaking sound coming from the cave. And the spear settles down to the bottom of the lake with your net over it.
Perfect. Yeah, I think as he does that, Boots would call out. Just call out to the rest of the crew. Now is the time to get him.
Do you charge in?
Yeah, I'll charge in from the side and see if he's coming out. I've got my sword ready.
What about Boots and Cutter? Do you leap off the cliff? Do you sidle down the rope?
yeah,
Did the spear just fall at his feet?
It went into the water a little bit.
Yeah, so the
which
spear's
is
right.
waist deep
it's
or
like
so.
maybe 3 feet down in the water.
Yeah. But we're not going to be able to get a vantage point on it from here, so I'll come down anyway.
Yeah. I might grab another egg or two if I could as we go down, knowing that it's interested. Maybe it's a bargaining chip if it's intelligent enough to communicate. So,
Give me another sleight of hand.
easy.
And you can
Candy from a baby.
1d4 eggs. You managed to grab 3 eggs.
Sweet.
Now, if you're sliding down that rope, that's another acrobatics roll with a boon. Nice. And Boots, are you going
Easy
down
does
the rope
it.
as well?
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
One paw at a time.
Nice. Excellent. You managed to get down. William, I saw you activated your webbed feet, so I assume you're charging across the lake.
I'll swim towards the mouth of the cave.
Your upper body just sits motionless on the top, but your legs are moving 100 miles an hour beneath you as you slowly work your way, or rapidly work your way towards the cave opening. William, you probably will get there first. Give me a spot hidden roll.
Well, I'll definitely wait there for Fergus to catch up, but I will see what I can surmise.
Ooh.
Nice. All right. With that, you see this. You see two creatures, basically humanoid frogs. These are frog people. And they hear your approach, and they look at one another, and they scramble back into the cave.
Well, I'll call back to Fergus. I believe there's some frog folks living here.
Those are unusual pirates.
I not seen anything that would indicate they're pirates, but who knows?
There may be a lot of them. Be careful. Look in. Were they armed?
Well, you know that they
well,
have
were they?
spears at least.
Aye, perhaps we should wait until Wolfhound gets down here with the lantern. That way we can light the way.
Give me
I will make my
Cutter
way
will
down.
elbow Wolfhund and say, webbed feet. Not a mallard.
As you go into the caves, I've got the lantern lit.
I could have sworn it was mallard feet, but that does make quite a bit of sense.
Let me get some music going here for us.
Are all of those conditions still, I think, maybe didn't get cleared?
Did you guys do your full rest on the ship?
I did.
It
I
might
did.
just show on your token.
Oh yeah, sometimes they stick around. You gotta click it and then unclick it.
Got it. Well, I guess I do have some of those now.
I know I have disheartened, but I don't have anything else. I shouldn't have anything else.
Is it just showing on your token or on your character sheet?
Yeah, on the token.
So I think if you right click the token and then on the right side, I think there's something that lets you
clear.
Yeah, clear the status
Clear
effects. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I think I do still have.
So I think that just clears it off your token, but I don't think it clears it off your character.
Yeah.
Looking up ahead, you can see. You can see in this cave mouth. You see the tunnel opens into a large room. In the middle of the room are some ugly frog-like humanoids armed with spears, and the frogs begin to croak wildly.
Do we see any humans? Any?
I think Wolf has the light. If Wolf moves up, you'll be able to see the frog people.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep. Give me a second. Sorry.
Yep, no problem. Unless
I had
anyone
too
else
many
wants to
things
light a
open.
torch or anything.
Oh, They seem to be trying to communicate. But, well, I've never seen anything like them.
Yeah, they didn't spear you right away, so that's probably a good thing.
I'll look at the frog creatures. Parley. Do you speak?
This one steps forward and croaks out, "I speak."
We are looking for a girl.
You must speak with Nazbli. Nazbli knows girl.
Is she safe?
She has not been eaten yet. She lives.
Who is Nazbli?
Nazbli is chieftain. Nazbli is fierce warrior. Are you friends of others that come to steal?
No. We just want the girl.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Well, hopefully I get another demon. Because that's about all I'm going to get. That's about what I thought. I'm not going to push that. We're about to get into something probably.
You have weapons. Leave weapons here. I take you to Nazbli.
Cutter used one of his eggs as a
Ooh.
bargaining chip for advantage here.
Give me a persuasion roll with a boon.
Hold on a second. Actually, I might pass it off. I'm feeling disheartened, but I might give it to the captain. As I want our leader to lead us, so I'll give the egg to the captain.
William, do you want to give it a shot?
Aye, well, you'll be taking us to your leader without taking our weapons. We'll be keeping those.
Make a persuasion roll with a boon as you offer up the egg.
Oh, God.
Do you want to push that? You see them gripping their spears tightly with your stern voice. Your kind eat
No.
our kind.
Well, I don't know about that. I've not had any frog legs before, but I don't think you want to be getting into any fights with us. You see, we've got some mighty good swordsmen amongst us, and I don't think you'd stand much of a chance. I'll give you one more warning to take us to your leader.
Captain, may I try something?
Aye, certainly.
We have offerings of food to provide. I'd like to offer, in addition to the egg, pickled fish.
Ooh. Do you explain what the pickled fish is? Otherwise, if they smell it, they're going to think it's rotten.
Yes. There's a unique preservation method and cooking method that allows us to prepare fish to be absolutely delicious, although the smell can be a bit off-putting.
Give me a persuasion roll with a boon. Actually,
I'm going on.
make it 2 boons, actually.
Can I use Beast Lore instead of just convince them to think about what their best
Yeah, because you're appealing to food, to the basic necessities for any sort of semi-intelligent creature is food and shelter, and this could be food for when times are hard. They could store this food up. So go ahead and I like that. Give me a beast roll with a boon. Nice. This one in front of you says, I take offering to Nosbly. You wait here. If Nosbly agree, you come see Nosbly. Give me fish.
Tell
And I'll
Nosbly.
I will hand over one of my pickled fish, along with egg.
And tell Nosbly there may be a lot more food where that's coming from.
And this guy vanishes into the darkness. You hear him splashing along.
I turn to the captain. Captain, if we can talk them into this, they may have dealt with the pirates, or at least can help keep the pirates clear. That'll help the town. If that helps the town, maybe the town would be willing to bring food here every once in a while for them.
I'm sure that the town elder could be easily convinced. He seemed rather eager to be rid of those pirates.
That is if these guys took care of the pirates. I'm not so sure.
Well, if nothing else, I'm sure they could be a valuable ally against the pirates.
After about 10 minutes, that frog person comes back and says, Nosbly agrees to meet with you. Keep your weapons, but do not carry them in your hands, or your
I'll sheath my
protection
sword.
will not be guaranteed.
Yeah, I'll sheath my sword and my crossbow.
He says, come, follow me. And he begins to head off into the caves. Come on. And when you come up into this cave, you see a great number of frog folk. And you see one much larger than the rest. And he looks very fearsome, almost muscular and dangerous.
Oh, he's cool looking.
Yeah, I like Nosbly. And Nosbly looks you all up and down and sizes you all up. In this cave, there are many frog people, including many younglings that are just floating in the water. Nosbly wields his spear, and out here you see a set of collected property. There's a number of strangely fashioned objects whose purpose would be hard to determine. Strange-looking pieces of driftwood, a pine cone. But then there's other things. There's a snare, there's a ragged old hat, there's some marbles, a pile of rags, a backpack, a small rusted knife, and a small wooden club. This must be all that they have, all of their belongings. Nosbly says, "Who speaks for you?"
It shouldn't be me.
Well, Captain, if you prefer, I will. I could. Boots volunteer.
Aye, Boots, you have a way with words. You talk to this fellow.
Nosbly sidles around his friends. "You come with offering a fish that stays clean. You come with eggs from up above. You are fierce warrior yourself." And he bows to you. "What do you seek here in Nosbly's cave?"
Boots would return his bow and then say, "Oh, yeah, thank you for the kind words. Aye, we are fearsome but good folk. We seek a girl. She's been missing. We're told she was on this island with her fool of a father."
"Father is not here. Father is dead. Father is offering to our great god, Sathagua. But daughter, she lives. She is under our care. Would you have her back in exchange for what?
Aye, well, I'm told we've got more food to offer. And as you say, we're, intrepid adventurers. I admit, I don't know much about your folk. I don't know if you value currency. I don't imagine you would. But we've got trinkets to offer as well.
He says, "Behold our treasures," and he points over at the pile of rags and the marbles and the ragged old hat.
First mate, and I will slide Boots my bottle of grog. Offer him this. This anyone would value.
Oh, well, be careful, my friend. It's very, very fine drink, powerful.
He sniffs it and says, "Men on ship bring this here. Men all dead, save 2, who flee like tadpoles."
Hey, that sounds about right. We saw a wrecked ship, and in fact there were some living dead there. Some delightful rats.
Yes, the rats are very, very delicious. The dead that live, well, that is from us. That is curse we place on those who come to steal egg.
Brandon, I'm gonna slowly gesture that I'm reaching into my pocket,
Okay?
and I'm not pulling out a weapon. I'm gonna pull out my memento, the bone whistle,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to show it to them, and I'm gonna blow into it and see if that's something of interest to them.
Oh, all of their eyes turn to you, and you hear a lot of excited ribbit, 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 grop, 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 ribbit. They're very excited about this, and Nosbley quiets them down. "No, fools, we must bargain." And he says, "You bring more fish that lasts season. You bring more eggs. You give us sacred flute. We give you girl."
Well, you are most reasonable, friend. Boots would bow again.
I would like to tell Boots, why don't you make the deal with them about keeping the pirates away?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, if they want a little bit of fish, they could have it now, but if they want much, much more from the town could supply them.
You speak of a trade deal.
Give me a bartering roll.
Oh boy. That's the one charisma skill he's bad at.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh
Oof.
boy.
Can Cutter's he's shivering a little bit in this water that's a little higher on him than the others, and he'll kind of tug on the captain's, or actually he'll go up to Boots and tug on his thing, his fancy clothes here, and he'll slip out of his bag something that he had from the previous adventure, an Electrum idol of the Tempest god from Vastro's horde.
Ooh.
And he will say, Nosbley, how would you feel if Sathuga had the idol of a lesser god? And he'll present the thing.
This god serve Sathagua?
Yes. But I need to see the prisoners first.
Nosbley make deal here with you. First, we trade for food as discussed. Second, you, and he points to Cutter, you give idol to her. And he points back behind you, and you can see there's a small tunnel that leads off in the distance. You take idol there and give it to her. And you, he points at Boots, Nosbly not find worthy foe in long time. You and I do battle, not to death, but until one gives up. If you win, Nosbly agree to terms. If you lose, we take what you have and you leave. We keep girl.
Well, you see, I appreciate the fact that I am indeed a most fearsome warrior, but it would do none well if we left without the girl. I'm afraid that's not entirely negotiable.
You want girl? You fight Nosbly. And he crosses his arms in front of his chest.
Well, I think Boots would nod. In fact, he's almost honored by this. Like it almost feels like a point of pride to him. Well, I do accept your terms, but I can't speak for my captain.
William's probably already placing wagers.
I think the smart money's on the frog. No offense, Boots. No offense at all, first mate.
No, Captain. You gotta know your crew.
All right.
Nosby, can we see your stat sheet?
He flexes and flexes his muscles for you. Boots, you get the upper hand. So all of this damage will be non-lethal. But if you drop to 0, then you give up, you surrender, and the contest is over.
Alrighty. Well, when he's ready, Boots will rip both of his swords out of their scabbards.
Nosbly smiles. Ah, worthy foe indeed.
Can Cutter offer something to Boots?
Yeah.
So, his new special heroic ability is called Compulsive Borrower. You are constantly finding interesting items in your pouches. His hand kind of, he's nervous for his friend because he sees how big Nosbly is, and his hand just kind of idly pats his legs, and he notices he's got something in his pocket, and when he pulls it out, I think he's going to hope that it might be a potion of haste, which is a rare item.
Yes. Go ahead and...
So I think that's like a 3d4 willpower, quite a expensive luck here. But he'll spend, is that 6?
Yeah, 6 willpower.
He'll spend 6 if that's something you feel like is reasonable for the story here.
Yeah, do you want to take that potion of haste, Boots? It'll give you ferocity. You'll get to draw another card.
Ooh, most definitely. This is a princely gift.
Go ahead and draw another initiative. Nice.
Can you apply poison to weapons?
Well, that's not very honorable.
You can, but yeah, it wouldn't be very honorable. Boots, are you ready?
Yeah, I think if Boots gets the attack, especially with ferocity, with dual wield, it just says attack. Does that mean any attack? Like I could disarm, topple, etc.?
Yep.
Then
the frogs kind of spread out, and they're all croaking, watching Nosbly do what Nosbly does best. They've seen him slay a ship filled with pirates. They're excited to see what... Yeah, William steps back. They're excited to see what Boots can do.
Yeah, okay. Then I think at my first attack, I try to disarm him with my rat skewer. I took the scimitar that we got earlier, by the way. I put that on the sheet.
Okay.
Because his rapier broke. We went back to the ship, so...
Yep.
In fact, I could try to topple him. That's not very honorable. You wouldn't start out with a topple. That's messed up. Is there a special rule for parrying a certain type of weapon? I think there is, but I don't know where to look in the rules.
Let me look that up.
I think it's like a two-handed weapon gives you a disadvantage or something. I'm shooting myself in the foot, but I remember this.
If you're parrying against a two-handed weapon.
That might be parry. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's disarm or parry. One of the two.
Let's see. No, nothing under parry. Let me see, disarm. So it's an opposed roll between your skill level and the enemy's. It counts as an action for you but not the opponent. Disarm cannot be dodged or parried. If the enemy is holding the weapon with both hands, you get a Bane. And he does have a spear in both hands.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I remembered reading something about that. So we'll do that. Does it automatic? I don't think it automatically plays the Bane. I don't have anything on here, so I will do
I
that.
think you'd have to do it yourself.
Oh, not quite.
So then
Okay.
he gets an attack roll. You can push that.
Oh yeah,
if you
because it
want.
is having ferocity. I think I would push that because it is opposed. So
Yeah.
that's good news. Boots feels that potion flooding his veins.
Nice. Let me target you here. And yeah, so you managed to knock his spear aside. So with a disarm, it lands d6 meters away in the direction of your choice. So let's see how far away, and you can choose the direction. 2 meters away, so that's 1 square.
All right, I think it would just end up to his like the above him, to his
like
right.
Up there.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that's your first action. You can move as well, and then you get your hasted action.
I suppose he'll just stay where he's at. Yeah. Okay. Let's stabby. Oh, in fact, he dual wields, so he would get a second attack with the Bane.
Yep. Nice. Good damage.
That potion is effective.
Whew. 15 damage on Nosbly. Let's see, he's got armor. So you land a cruel hit across him. And you see blood coming from his nose. So that was your first attack. So now it's your second one.
Yeah, my second haste. Like, this is my second turn. So I won't do it. I'll just hit him again.
Okay.
In fact, this is really messed up. I was gonna try to topple him, but he would just get back. It would just be like stunting on him. That's messed up.
Right.
Poor guy. He's been pretty cool with this.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
There's an anime I'm watching.
glad I've got
There's a
two.
character who just keeps doing low kicks to people,
Nice.
just constantly.
It's the easiest button to spam.
Just
4
slips
meters
from
away. Yours ends up next to this frog person, just up here north above Nosbly.
Boots like gestures. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it didn't hurt you. You know.
He's like, "Oh, you want to go hand to hand?"
Nice.
So, seeing you discard your weapon, Nosbly looks at you and cracks his knuckles across each other as he flexes his hands. And then he's going to come in and brawl with you. Let's see, do I have an unarmed attack on him? Let me add an unarmed attack real quick.
Oh dear. Yeah, brawling, scary stuff.
There we go. And he's going to use a heroic ability as well.
Ooh, yeah. Whoops. I probably should have just let him go and then dodged this, but you know.
Hang on, that should have been a success. He has a 12 in brawling. Why was that a fail? I don't know why that was a fail. Let me double check his skills. There we are. I should have done his ability first. He's going to do Berserker. With Berserker, he attacks with a boon, but he has to continue to attack. He takes the angry condition, and you must keep fighting. So he has no problem with this. So let me have him attack you again.
Fingers crossed he just doesn't do too much damage. This could be bad, but it might not be.
I think you'll be just fine. I think that first hit you landed is going to turn the tide here. Ooh. Okay. No worries. So he struggles. You're very agile. We go to the next round, and Boots, you're up.
Perfect. Okay, well, seeing that, Boots will, like, dance around him to get ready to pick up the sword, but he's not going to do it yet. Just moving a little. He's just going to try to hit him again. I guess he's standing on his spear. This messed up, because he's pulling his sword out and attacking a man who's trying to brawl him. But, you know, Boots is not a brawler.
Well, he made no specification that it had to be any way, one way or another, so. Ooh. Roll damage. And he takes a huge hit and staggers back from the blow. And you sense that the end is near. If you can land another solid blow like that, you'll probably finish him off. He comes in with a double-handed strike. That's gonna hit. You can evade.
Yeah, I will use my haste action to evade.
Perfect.
Definitely. That is scary rage there.
Nice. Your next act. You can move if you want. Otherwise, we go to the next
Yeah,
round.
he'll just stay here.
And Nosbley goes first. He says, "Come back, little one. You are afraid to fight." And this time he leaps up and sends a kick into your chest. Do you want to try to evade that with one of your attacks?
Yeah, Boots will try to duck.
Ooh, nice. He snarls as the blow lands short. And Boots, it's your turn. Oh!
Poor guy.
Go ahead and roll damage, and then how do you end the fight?
Do it like Friday. Do it like Friday.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. I'm afraid I've never seen that. I know it.
Oh, you
Never
gotta see
seen it.
Friday. It's such a good show.
It was like 6 years before I was born, I think. Oh, I feel young now.
Well, how would Boots do it?
How do you honorably finish? I think he just takes his sword and he's taken enough damage now that I think Boots just hits him across the chest, and it's not like a cruel blow, but it's enough to where he's like, okay, you're done now.
Yeah, Nosbley takes a knee and says, "Enough, enough. You are worthy adversary. I agree to your demands."
Oh, well fought, friend.
He looks at Cutter and says, "You have something to do, do you not? Go and give idol to her."
Cutter looks at the captain nervously, but knows that he's probably got to follow through with what he said.
Is he? Do I see that the Nosby's up to something here?
No, in fact, he's patting Boots on the back. Oh, I only wish
Okay.
that you were Frog. You and I, we could conquer the world. Or at least another island.
Oh, you do have a fine army here.
You should see me with my weapon. I am even more formidable. I'm afraid you caught me on a bad day.
Ah, well, don't beat yourself up. I've slain many a foe.
I believe it.
Boots, ask him about the other two.
Ah, yes, there was 2 more humans here, weren't there? Humanoids of the sort.
You mean
You said
the girl?
Did they
2
flee?
pirates. No, you
Aye.
said 2 pirates got
Oh.
away, right?
Criminals, aye.
Yes, that cowardly captain. He fled with his mate, left the others to pay the price for trying to steal
Chicken.
egg. He fled to the north. He will not come back. Now, Cutter, as you go into that room, you see a statue with a beautiful sapphire necklace around its neck.
Oh no.
This
Yep.
this statue depicts a frog-like god standing on a raised area, and around the statue's neck hangs the egg of the sea, which emits a pulsating blue light. There is an old female, the frog people's shaman, who lives in this cave, and you can see her up giving adoration to the statue, bowing before it, placing her hands upon it. And she hears your splashing about, and you hear a voice say, "Eh? Who's there?"
I'm going to light a torch here just so I can kind of make that out. It's I've come to make an offering to the Great One.
Place it here at his feet.
He'll go and he'll have his head kind of bowed, but he's gazing up at the what is it called? The egg of the sea.
Yep. And it's almost more than you can bear to see. Oh, like, it's so shiny. Cutter's totally the wrong person to send in here by himself.
Looking at this old frog shamaness, does she appear to be able to see?
No, in fact, it looks like she's blind. Her eyes are cloudy. She's reaching her hand out to touch you. Come forward. Place offering here. And the god will watch over you and ensure that your eggs hatch.
Yeah. Gosh. So above the table here, because it is getting late. I don't want to have to fight our way out of a cavern.
You just said you might become impotent if you don't do this, right?
Yeah.
That's quite a threat.
Yeah. Now, the question is, which statue is more attractive? That naked woman in the ship or this frog? Which one do you really want? You're not stealing the egg, you're stealing the whole statue.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know if Cutter has a way to get the whole statue out of here, but
Probably not.
I think he does think that he could probably swipe the jewels, possibly, but he's not sure if that would also be something he could sneak out.
You can make
Why is
another
your
will
pants-
roll to avoid it if you need to.
Why are your pants glowing?
Exactly.
Are you happy to see
Yeah.
me, Cutter? What is that in your pocket?
Well, I do think that he is thinking about the danger of this island, but yeah. Well, I'm just kind of above the table. Does anyone have strong opinions on the way this story should play out a little bit? I'm kind of torn.
Because it could go whatever way you want to take it. There's a right way and a wrong way, but neither way is bad.
Yeah.
Do you want to make an
I'll make
enemy
a-
of the frog people?
Yeah, I think I think he was really thinking they would be a good ally against the pirates, because pirates sound. We just made a friend. I think I'm gonna take a will roll. No, I'm just gonna say Cutter places the idol of the Tempest god at the frog god's feet and says to the old woman, "This is a lesser god that should serve under your great one." And he'll back away.
She quickly reaches
Slowly.
out her hand to feel what it is that you've placed there. And as she runs her hand over it, she croaks in agreement. And she says, "Come. You give a gift, you receive gift." And she places into your hands a small bottle. This has probably been repurposed. It looks like this was maybe once a bottle of rum, but it doesn't have rum in it. It's got something else. Let me put it on your character sheet. This potion is a potion of leaping, and this allows you to jump 14 meters vertically or 16 meters horizontally in an arc with the high point. There's a whole math in the thing. So you can jump straight up 14 meters, or you can jump straight across 16 meters, as long as you have at least a ceiling that is equal to half of the distance you're jumping. Basically, this will let you jump up cliffs or something. She hands you this. This is something that she says, "You are part of tribe now, so act like it," and hands you this little leaping potion.
Groovy.
Now, for the others, while this is happening, you're taken by one of the frog warriors. He says, "Come, follow," and he takes you down a cave, down into another area, down to the south, and then he cuts over to the east. And if you follow him, he will return with... Oh, come on. With a young girl. She does not want to move. There she comes. This young girl comes walking in. She has a dazed look in her eyes. I've got a picture of her here. She looks like she has definitely seen better days.
Aye, lass, your ma sent us to bring you home.
And she just begins to sob, and she leans in to Fergus's strong chest and body, and you feel her just melt into you as she sobs. She says, "Take me home. Dad tried to pay his debts to the pirates with me, and these folk rescued me. They meant me no harm. I hope you have not harmed them."
They're fine. In fact, I think they'll be better off moving forward.
Nosbly says, "Now, give us that magic flute."
I toss the flute over to him.
And he holds it up above his head, triumphant, and all of the frog people cheer as though they just got the better end of the bargain. And he places the flute next to the pile of rags and the old ragged hat, and everyone walks by and they touch it with their hands, and they're overjoyed with the opportunity to add to their hoard. Anything else you want to do here with the frog people? Or we can cut to the end.
Yeah, so I think we can cut. I think we're good.
All right. You make it back to town, back to the ship, make it back uneventfully. You return triumphant. And do you take back Thabo's body, her father's body? Or do you leave it there?
I
mutilated.
think it's pretty mutilated, and I think it was an offering, right? I don't even know if we walked by it with the girl. I think we just cut through the trees.
Yeah, you probably don't want her to see that.
Yeah. I think we leave it.
The villagers are pleased that you have managed to rescue Mieva, and they invite you to a feast in the local inn where you can eat and drink as much as you like. Everyone is eager to hear the story of their adventures on Maiden's Isle, and Rilke brings you that reward with great ceremony. 300 silver he places upon the table in the inn as drinks are passed around. And the folks say, "Tell us again of the fight with the frogs." And Boots straightens up, tugs on his vest. "Well, it started like this," and that's where we'll end it. So,
Good, you spared us from that. That'll go on all night. Yep.
Yep. Excellent. Let's go back to our landing page. We'll do some improvement rolls. Let's go back to here. So everyone can choose 5 additional improvement marks on your character. And then we'll start with William. If you are ready first, you can do those improvement rolls. And then everyone should also do a full rest to recover all your points and conditions and everything, just so we're ready for next time. So yeah, everyone will choose 5 additional, and then just you click on that up arrow and it will make your roll. Nice.
Very nice.
Seamanship goes up. That's a great one to have. Oh, that's not when we want the dragon. Acrobatics does not go up. Oh, another good one. Acrobatics for William goes up to 15. William is making bank here, except for spot hidden or swimming. Oh, spears goes up. Nice. And how about swords? Does not go up. Oh no, it does. Oh yeah, your swords were terrible. Nice. Boots. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, William. Didn't mean to steal your thunder.
Oh no, just that it was a good round of improvements.
That was good. Boots, you're up next.
Yeah, I hope you didn't steal the
sorry.
water. It's not a terribly big deal, is it? I tried to pick a few that I can't fail.
Yeah, it's always good to pick 1 or 2 low ones, just because. Yeah, until you fail that one.
Yeah. When you roll like a 2 on a 4, yeah, there you go.
Ooh,
See?
so crossbows, 1 more, you get a heroic ability.
Oh, nice. I didn't even notice that. That's huge. Yeah. Oh, very nice.
And
okay.
Acrobatics. Nice.
Thank you. William sharing some of the butt. Excellent. Oh, wow. That's huge.
Awesome. Evade is
I had a lot of
very good one.
A lot of demons tonight, but, I'm happy now. Jeez.
Yeah, this is when it pays off. Swimming goes up. Yeah. Excellent. And then make sure you do your full rest. It looks like you're disheartened. Cutter, your turn.
Yeah, I was trying to click and unclick, but I forgot to unclick is right. But
yeah.
Anyway, I rolled 2 already, so that I'll count those. And then Beast Lore, he had a demon on, I think.
Ah, shoot.
Nope. Bushcraft.
There we go. That one goes up.
I think Sneaking, he had a dragon or a demon. Nope. And then these will be harder.
Knives would be a great one to go up.
Shucks.
What slings? Slings is super
There we
useful.
go.
Yeah, slings goes up. So 2 more and you'll
Cool.
have that one. Then go ahead and make sure you do your full rest so that he's all recovered.
Oh, yeah.
Wolfhund, you want to do your improvements?
All right. Yeah, elementalism goes up.
Slowly but surely. Oh, and animalism goes up too. Awesome. Bushcraft goes up. We need to get someone good at crafting. Oh, in fact, Boots, if you want to get your sword repaired, they can do it in town. It's going to cost you some gold, though.
Boots has like 370 gold.
Oh, yeah, you got plenty.
Oh, come on.
Oh, man.
That's
Wrong time to get a dragon there.
That would have been an awesome one. Oh, there we go. Nice. Excellent. And Fergus. So Boots, I'd say for like 5 gold, they'll get that repaired for you. Nice. Healing goes up. Performance goes up. Your performance was a 4? Wow. Persuasion goes up as well.
Oh,
How do you
man.
have a 4? What do you need in a skill to have a 4? I've never had a character with a 4 before.
gotta
Oh
be a
wait,
really-
actually, it might be. It has to be 8 or lower though,
Yeah.
because 9 is like at.
So
wait, 9
yeah,
is
he has
6?
a 7 in charisma.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. 7 is like, yeah.
Well, Fergus, you got your low ones, healing, performance, and persuasion to go up. But
Healing is big.
not your high ones. Awesome. Well, you guys did amazingly well. So the Maiden's Isle, this was kickstarted, I want to say this year. I just got the files maybe a month or 2 ago and thought this would be perfect for the Call of the Sea. So I may end up running this as a one-shot down the road. I wasn't sure if you guys were going to fight the frogs or not. I love the way that you resolved it. For the greater story of the Call of the Sea, that's going to have a much better outcome. But if this were a one-shot, do you think you would have fought the frogs?
I mean, I think they would have had to have been much more aggressive.
Yeah.
Like if the 3 had attacked us as soon as we walked in, that definitely would have been a fight. But I mean,
It
we
was
were after
close
the
to it.
girl.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
trying our hardest not to, and I think people would do that in a one shot too, probably.
Because it
Yeah.
does mention with the frogs in the adventure, it says, as this is probably your first encounter with frog people, let them try to communicate them before combat breaks out. And you guys did so well, and you had bribes. I'm like, I'm going to go with this. And I actually really liked it. I like how that ended up. I think if it were a one-shot, you still have that huge battle with at the ship. And I totally beefed that up. I added the rats and I added the crab. Normally it's just 4 of the living dead. I'm like, I gotta make it harder than that.
Oh yeah,
So I
yeah,
liked
that was great.
I liked how that one went. So
Yeah,
do you think
I
this
think
would make a
in-
good one shot?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I
Hey,
definitely think it
yes.
would be.
I think
Sorry.
you could have a pirate encounter probably. Right?
So
like
the
it's
pirate thing, I had not planned for that. Like that was just supposed to be like a 3-month-old shipwreck, but I absolutely loved how we took it that direction. And so now Silverbeard, since he got away, he's going to be a recurring thorn in your side. So
Yeah, actually, I was
Awesome.
gonna say like I wonder if he's heading up to our other town. Right?
oh yeah, he's going to be burning and pillaging his way across the coastline. So that's something you'll probably be one step behind him here and there, and then at some point you'll probably catch up with him. By then he'll maybe have raised up a new crew. And my goal, I want to do like a big naval battle. And I've talked to William. He wants to get a ballista mounted on the ship, which would be amazing. to
Oh,
have
I
that.
thought of that when we
yeah.
had an octopus. Like, think of how good that would have been to have.
So
Okay, you
that's
know
a-
what would else be pretty amazing?
what's that?
If we got Nosbleed Jr. to be an NPC that joins our crew.
Oh, it'd be fantastic. That'd be awesome. Yeah, maybe,
crew would be
in
good.
fact, Cutter, in that, in addition to that potion, maybe she gives you a few little tadpoles in a jar,
oh sweet, yeah,
and those will hatch
Maybe
into
there's-
frog people.
yeah. Maybe there's some right that they need to kind of spread their population island to island that way or something.
Yeah. So
Was there anything else up on the rock cliffs?
Nope.
Because that's, I mean, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
just
thinking
birds.
if there's birds with eggs, that has to be important for some reason. Like we could use that as a resource somehow.
See, and I don't think the adventure even mentions the eggs. I think I threw that in, hoping that you guys would use that to your advantage.
Nice.
So yeah, it just says. Oh no, it says there's. Let's see. It says anyone who's bold enough to climb up to the top of the cliff will get a good view of the island and the sea. During religious festivals, Nosblee climbs up to the top of the cliff with the egg of the sea. The light of the moon is reflected by the sapphire, and this is the mystical blue light that is sometimes seen from the shore.
Ah.
And so,
Um,
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, just so everyone is reminded, in William's cargo hold, we have 200 gold's worth of Porphyrio statues. Did we ever sell those?
No,
My note says that we were going to sell them in Saltholm for 500 gold.
So we could journey towards Saltholm from here and make that sale as part of the next session. Or maybe, something happens along the way. But we're slowly filling the hold. We've now got these iron ingots and all this other stuff we found.
And I don't know if they're still alive, but we supposedly have 2 chickens, 1 pig, and 1 goat.
Oh yeah, they're still there. That's for when time
as well as the guard dog.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I just keep forgetting to bring the guard dog on our adventures.
Yeah, no, it feels bad to leave the ship alone, though. Yeah.
That's on my character specifically, as well as the goat.
But yeah, had we heard like the barking dog and the braying goat, we might have known that the Silverbeard was trying to steal our ship. If you stole the egg of the sea, the frog people will try to recover it, and they will attack the town under cover of dark after the feast is over. They'll sneak back into your room to try and steal the egg of the sea, and a fight to the death will ensue. So probably best you didn't steal the egg.
That's exact. I knew that was going to happen. I was like, I was thinking like, okay, Cutter, it's up to you. And if you had done it, I would have been fine with it too, right? Because I totally believe your character would do that.
Yeah. I made the call because he was scared from the near-death experience of the falling off the cliff. So his willpower was low, and he was too timid. Yeah. I do think there's a post-credit scene here where Cutter is down in the hold with that the port that the captain turned over, and he's showing off the 2 tadpoles to the goat and telling him. I'll have to come up with some names for him, but yeah.
Like, don't eat these.
No, part of the reason I'm having the goat is so that I can make stews with goat milk and add in all the different.
Yeah, we're not going to eat the goat right away.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. I just want to remind everyone we have them on there. That's all.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you reminding me because I forget too.
So the next adventure, I'm going to get it scheduled. It will probably be in January. But I've actually, do you remember, well, we did, of course you remember, it's all that we've done. We did the Treasure on the Rocks and the Secrets of Oyster Cove. They were by a guy named Douglas Sun that I met at a convention, and I bought a bunch of his books. So I put another one of his books on Foundry, and I just want to tease you the map, because I think the map looks awesome. So let me just take you here to the map. This will be like the town map that we use. Will look like this.
Oh, wow.
So I think
that's cool.
That will be awesome.
Yeah, that is nice.
And then like I've got the names kind of marked on here, and like as we explore, we will discover all those things. And
because it's in January, Brandon.
Yeah.
If you have any particular buildings you would like to create from this map,
okay.
I've been playing around in Incarnate.
Oh, sweet.
Would you like me to build some for you?
Let me go back through the adventure and see. In fact, I'm not even sure what maps we've got in there. I will. Yeah, I'll let you know well in advance. But yeah, that would actually be really cool.
And I'll play dub when we're playing. I'll pretend. I'm easy. I'm good about that.
Oh, I usually forget about half the stuff I've done. A week later after I put it in there. So awesome. Well, I am going to go ahead and stop the recording. I had a ton of fun, you guys. I love this campaign. I think this is so much fun. And my hope is that we can keep the group together, but it is designed if someone can't make it, you know what, you can bow out of a session and come back in. But my hope is we can keep everybody in, because this is a fantastic group.
Yeah, it's fun with you guys.
Yeah.
I would like to suggest maybe making another text channel for the Call of the Sea that has any great... for any great quotes, because honestly, I thought you need 299 more fingers. It was really, really good.
That was awesome. I'll make
great.
a little sub-thread in there for like momentous happenings and things like that. So awesome. Well, I'll get the go ahead.
This town, Brandon, is that Briskhaven? Is this like our new home base, or this is another town?
Yeah, this is a different town.
Okay, cool.
This is one that we will just discover, and I can put it anywhere on the map. So wherever we go, I'll throw it on our big map, and this is the map of the town. And there's something that happens in the town, and it's kind of like the Secrets of Oyster Cove, where you get to explore, half a dozen
Mystery.
different locations and figure out what's going on in that town and then solve whatever the problem is. So we're like the A-team.
Perfect. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I will get this video uploaded tonight, and when I post or the next Call of the Sea session, I will offer it to all of you guys first, and that way if it fills up, I don't worry about other people horning in on it. But if you can't make it, let me know, and then I'll make it open to whoever wants to join. So awesome.